こんにちは。シトワルです。私はあなたの地元のビジネスパークの警備です。よろしくお願いします。Uh, yeah, no, it's not really a very popular like flavor. Queso ice cream. I think it's probably like because it's more of an international thing.
Never give up!
Oh, hey Charlie, never give up. Yeah. Um, it's cheese. It's yeah, Admiral. Cheddar, to be exact. That's made into ice cream form. It's good. It's good. I mean, like I know there are like other classics like pistachio. That's I think my second most favorite. And I guess the third one is like matcha green tea ice cream. I know it's I've kind of like I don't know. Wow, like, you seem to like have a very sophisticated taste in ice cream. It's just that I've it's always the same three flavors like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, and I tend to get sick of it. But I'll have all the other flavors if offered. Yeah, I always want to like just cover that part. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? That's me like doing my Japanese, like not, I mean before that, before the ice cream talk. That was me doing my Japanese intro because I'm trying to like learn the language. Um, I like coffee and black raspberry. Coffee ice cream. I should like that. I should like coffee ice cream because I do drink that regularly. It's just yeah. I guess I guess like I'm not sure if like people are like, or I still have this bias about like coffee in the sense that and it's a personal bias. Like it's not like something like people are do share mostly that coffee is consumed as a necessity. Like it's something like they need to have in order to function throughout the rest of the day, or two, or for today, for that matter. Um, because I fall under that. I fall on that kind of like side because I coffee for me is doesn't really taste okay, but I need it. Fair, yeah. No, but I think like, but it being coffee, but it being in ice cream form makes it more bet more better like English. Makes it better, right? Like it's has more flavor, right? Yeah, I feel like because I think like most people who don't drink coffee and they do like on a first time basis describe it as drinking watered dirt. Like they're drinking dirt mixed in with water. And you know what? They're not wrong. Like it does kind of taste like that. I guess like some for me though, it's just become kind of like a necessity. Like I don't really like mind it. And black raspberry. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really encountered like a ice cream flavor black raspberry. Um, yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, yes. Well, the thing is, that's kind of the trope with between Canada and the U.S. It's like um, there's not a lot of variety in terms of the food we consume here. So like yeah, maybe the next time I'm down there, I'll go check it out. But yeah. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Uh, Today is Sunday at 5. Again, I was supposed to stream at 4, an hour before this. But yeah, there's just again, as per the title, I am in pain. I am currently in convalescence. Um, and it has to do with the fact that yesterday, like, I had to like wake up early, like 5 a.m. early. Like, I had like in the day before that on Friday, I had to do my modding duties. But I could not kind of like continue, and I'm glad I didn't because uh, I had to wake up at 5 and not being able to like get the full. I didn't even get a full 8 hours. I think I only had like 6 or 5 hours of sleep, and again, that's still a bad sign because I was. Oof. Yeah, no, it's because I had to wake up early. I had to wake up early as well as get enough sleep because I had to go to a ski resort to accompany my older associate to do some winter activities that pretty much kind of encompassed the whole day. Like, I only got home at around 10 in the evening. Um, the drive to the ski resort takes like 2 3 hours. Um, so we had to like I kind of have to like consider that. Excuse me. In relation to all the activities that were being planned. Not the worst time, but not the best. Yeah, yeah, no, it's just yeah. I I could not like stay for long, and I could not kind of interact for long when I was modding, as I was making preparations and trying to like get a good amount of sleep ahead of me, right? So, um, yeah, I was woke up. It's like yeah, I should have went to bed earlier. And yeah, like my older associate picked me up in his I'm not sure. I keep forgetting that brand of car. It's a Mazda? A Mazda 3? Yeah. This one. Yeah, this one. Funny enough, like there's like a part of the story where like yeah, this I guess is the part where like I tell you a story. Um yeah, this will like kind of be relevant at the end of this story. This car. But yeah, so he picked me up along with another associate. To all, so just three of us basically, all dudes, all men. And yeah, and the thing is, I was kind of hoping he would be like not as punctual because I kind of wanted to get maybe another hour of sleep. Nope. He was like, you know what, Stuart, I'll pick you up at 6. And and I was doing the math. I was like, okay, maybe I could go to bed at like 9, 8, so I could kind of freshen up. But no, I went to bed at like what 12 ish. Then was able to get like you know, I got that text. I'm down here now. I'm literally outside your place. I had to scramble. uh, um, so yeah, so they picked me up and yeah, we were driving. He was driving. Um, oh, oh, I think I had passporty. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I still have like a little. I was just recounting a story. I was just telling the story. What's this? As to why, right? That I'm a little kind of like out of it. Flush eugenics, Jesus Christ. Hey, project. Yeah, no, I was like, where was I? Oh yeah, yeah, story. Yeah, so I was like, being driven from my place to the ski resort. Oh, have you seen my hot sauce? Um, no, no, I'm not. I haven't seen your hot sauce. Um, that said, hello, Oracle Dragon. uh, so the immediate follow up from your hot sauce to like the wolf's blessing. I'm not sure if I still need another like round of aspirin or another round of Advil to like make sense of this, but yeah. Oh, thank you to follow, Oracle Dragon. Yeah. I'm not sure what. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I was telling everyone like my story about like my ski resort like vacation. I won't even call it a vacation to be honest because I am literally sore. um, bro, thought about it. I don't know. Yeah, well, you know me. I tend to like take everything face value until told otherwise. But I don't know what would be. Did you snowboard at least? Yes, I did. That is the cause of all this pain and anguish I'm having right now. Trying to find a good kind of like. I guess this is good enough as any. Um, yeah. Um, no. Again like I thought like snowboarding would be easy because again unlike skateboarding you're not like going to crash into hard concrete or asphalt. You're gonna crash into like some snow. Did it fight avalanche on life? No, no, no. Again, like it was in my area. Thank you for Jack for the 7th Street streak. Um, in my area, where was that? Yeah, we don't have mountains, but we do have like um steep hills. So the elevation, the angle isn't that like bad. So it's just it's I would say it's a beginner's friendly kind of like um experience. And even so, like I have newfound respect for people who are into this stuff because it is like um I don't know. I am bruised all over. Also, I just noticed that we do have the. Oh, and I guess that's what I was trying to get to. Like, I don't think we're in danger of like having an avalanche happen because, there's not much kind of there's not much of an angle, or like the volume of snow to be able for that to happen. But I did notice like the what's called this the as you can see chat I'm like maybe like I had I had one too many bumps to my head. Can't even think because that was been happening like I had like I was wiping out so many times like I was like yeah um I hope this isn't going to like manifest at some point later. And there we go, it's manifesting. So I'm not sure why it's not showing. There it is. Okay. Where BGM showcasing? Where were we? Oh my god, sorry. There you go. Show on stream, yeah. So were you like the granny and hoodwinked? I haven't seen that show. All I can't even recall like what reference I pulled out that thing I posted on my socials. Yeah. It's a movie. It's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know a lot of movies, or it's one of my many failings. But yeah, probably yeah. I guess like I'm trying to like imagine that like she may have fallen and she's having trouble like uprighting herself. I literally was like, actually, you know what? Let me lower the volume. I can't even hear myself think. Not just she's on XK mode. What? XK mode? I'm not entirely sure. I thought we were talking about a movie, and now you're talking about a video game. All right, let me open this. By the way, I'm watching like servos. No, no, no. So yeah, I'm watching your video, servo. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think I have like. Not to mention, yeah, there is an elderly person in the video, so I was kind of like saying like, but I'll get to that. I'll get to that part of the story, like how like um yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Like it's some realizations were like made like at the end of the day, with regards to like extreme sports and like that. Uh, but yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I guess like how's everyone doing today? I'm just recounting like my story um about the ski resort trip. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was being driven. So my area does not have a mountain, so to speak, but there is like um I'm not sure entirely sure how you could call it. It's like a hill. It's like it's like between a hill versus a mountain. Um, so and it's like a 2.5 hour drive from here. So yeah, um, I was a little, I was sleep deprived. I haven't had a good chance to like get some sleep before that. So and my colleagues didn't get any like breakfast, right? I think like they were like, oh, we need to be early so we can kind of like maximize the day in the ski resort, which I understand. But um, in hindsight, though, like it felt like it wasn't really more of like the lack of time, but the lack of like physicality, the lack of like being able to keep up with people who actually knew what they were doing in the ski resort. But I digress. It's like it's it's um it's I'll get to that part. But yes, we were driving, and then like I told those guys, hey, like I just, since you guys haven't had breakfast and you haven't had coffee, or haven't had coffee yet, we're all kind of pretty banged up. Why not like like just go to a diner somewhere on the way? And yeah, we got to that diner, um, and we had our fill of like sausage and eggs and some coffee. And again, like I'm telling you right now, like we're not really that kind of like crazy when it comes to traveling, right? Like especially like me, like I don't typically like have like specific exciting moments. But there was but there was one time where like or like during that breakfast kind of like side trip where um we were like looking at the menu, and like the waitress like approached us, and us three were ready to be like upsold like on something like we didn't need, right? And yeah, she told us like, hey, like you guys could get the cheapest option, this like the early bird kind of special, just basically just a two egg traditional instead of a three. It's like, yeah, no, yeah, we'll take that. And I think like I didn't really put too much thought into it until like my colleague spoke up and said, I think that's the very first time I've been downsold. Um, like I don't. Most of my life, I've always been like sold like things that I didn't need at a higher price. This was like the very first time like I've ever been like told, oh, you'd save more money by just going with this. So I was like, okay. And he really appreciated that. So yeah, we got our food, we got our coffee, and I believe he gave a good tip. Then we went back to the car and went drove um back, to the ski resort. And yeah, no, it's like so we got to the ski resort, and what was this? We tried to find parking, and it was pretty nice. Like I never been in these kinds of places. Um, maybe not. Maybe no, wait, no. That's not a ski resort. That's a mountain town. I was like saying like I was wondering. I was like, no, that's a false statement because I've been to Banff, Alberta. But no, like I never been to like these kinds of places where like um they totally cater to like people who are into this stuff, like snowboarding and skiing. Never really need, needed or the reason to be there, right? Um, and the thing is, it's very like happenstantical, if that's even a good word to describe. Like you have to like have good snow um the day prior in order for you to have a good time. Like you can't go to like these places if the snow is pretty much compact and almost solid, like not it's not powdery anymore. And again, like we lucked out because the day before it kind of did snow. Um but still, I feel like, yeah, like when we got there, like yeah, I was remarking on how like, everything's just kind of built around snowboarding and skiing. And yeah, we got to the resort park there. We um we I'm not entirely sure if I can like show like maybe a ski resort town, or I don't know, maybe like a what do you call those what do you call those places? Uh a resort town. I'm not sure, like these kinds of places, right? Um Open new image tab. Like that. It kind of felt like that. Like so um yeah, so we were there, and yeah, you see you can't even like drive through these places. You have to like park your car somewhere and like walk.
Are you learning, son?
Hey Lucy. I'm about after I'm done with like my recounting. But yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing? I was just telling everyone like the reason why I'm just aching all over. Like I had to pop in maybe like one or two Advils. Funny enough, I did the same thing, maybe even more on the day of because of all the pain I was getting. Um, but yeah, no. So I was here. Looked at all the nice little, cozy shops. Just one or two must not be that bad. I mean, I try not to like take painkillers because they do like affect your stomach lining. Like they cause ulcers. So I when I take like ibuprofen or like Advils, I'm basically like doing some kind of like um some of that. Like you're kind of like lowering the resistance to ulcers. Don't take them on an empty stomach. Yeah, no, I don't. I basically have a full meal before. But then again, you can't really. uh, Sometimes it happens when immediately after you like you've had like a full meal or you're about to. Anyway, but you get my point. You don't really like you're not really in control of like when the migraines start. So um oh thank you thank you for Jack. But yeah, no. And I guess you're probably wondering, yeah, Stuart, like why are you like snowboarding on a ski resort all of a sudden? You haven't really like expressed a desire to like do that. And the thing is, yes, I don't have a desire to snowboard from a gentle cliff. So I know. Thank you for like asking the questions, project. I, it was a 13, 15 year old like kind of bucket list item from my older associate. Like he never had a chance to do this until now. Practicing for longboarding. I don't even know what that is. Do I mean? No. But thank you for the 10 streak, Lucy. No, it's just yeah, like it's been something that's like that he kind of wants to do for a long time now. Jack. And what better way to kind of like give him the necessary motivation than to be with a bunch of people that he knew, right? Think of skateboard, but oh, those, yeah. Oh, that's the other thing, right? Skateboard versus snowboard dimensions. That's what I've noticed. It doesn't have like a one-to-one kind of like comparison, but snowboards are effing huge. Oh, there it is. No, that's not a good like no. Well, yeah, I was hoping like they would like put like two and two together, do a size comparison, but no. That's what it says right in the package. The longboard. Oh, you almost slipped, chat. You all to lock it in. Oh no, I can guarantee you, I fell a lot. That's the reason why I'm dying right now. Also, not sure what happened with my mouse. It's just not me who's dying. My equipment as well. Okay. I almost swore. Well, thank God I did not. Oh, there it is. I guess this is a good approximate kind of idea. Dying is allowed. No, no, no. But that said, this is what I'm talking about. This is a fairly this is a smaller skateboard. To be honest, like, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, snowboards are bigger than skateboards, and I come from a skateboarding background, so it felt really weird. Boards all come in different sizes. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did not know. Like, yeah, when I got to the resort and they, they actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll get to snowboards later, but or I'll just tell. Yeah, I was like I was like super surprised like how massive these things are. But yeah, so I was in a ski resort town, like so, um, and we got to that place where um they what do you call this? You like present your reservation, and then in exchange for that they give you like a pair of boots. Now, they initially thought that we were going to be skiing. Now, for people who are not familiar, skiing is very different from skateboarding or snowboarding, where um, you have like these poles that you can like hold on to, and then you have two like pieces of carbon fiber, whatever material they're made out of, um, planks of you know thing that you put your legs on, and then off you go. We didn't go for that. We went for the snowboard. So, and the thing is, apparently, there is a specific type of boot that you have to wear for you to operate those skis. And I don't know if the guy wasn't paying attention, but that guy gave us the skiing boots. And let me tell you, those skiing boots are heavy as hell. And they're really constricting. They're really snug. I think I spent maybe like 15 to like half an hour trying to jam my foot in one of those things. Um it was I think it's funny because like my colleague who is also somewhat slightly out of shape, like you mentioned something about like just the act of like him putting on those skiing boots, was enough for him to like like take his breath away. Like he was already he was already running out of breath. Um uh and yeah, no, so but and then again, like we were unaware, right? We were unaware like we had the wrong pair of boots, so we were jamming our feet in, and one of the staff approached us and said like, "Hey, aren't you guys snowboarding?" And we said, "Yeah." I don't think those are the right boots for you. that, because the skiing boots have like a little metal thing at the bottom of those things that allows you to like snap into those skis. So by the way, I have two longboards, and one's almost 44 inch, and the other is like a 41 inch. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess Lucy, like that's kind of like I was gonna get to that. Like okay, snowboards. Snowboards. Um, no, I don't even know how these work. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So probably like this, right? Funny to do so. I fail. I fail so many times. Naka, also welcome. But the shorter one is a longer wheelbase than the longer wheelbase. Well, oh, longboard. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, no. I still can't kind of like understand like I guess like that's for like yeah like for long trips or long like kind of like longboard. I mean, the word plays and lost on me, but yeah. There's like different variations in how longboards are configured depending on what you're attempting to do there. Expected, yeah. Again, I'm gonna harken back to like, I didn't really have a desire to do this, but I'm the kind of guy who's, like if I've been asked to like participate in something, I might as well try. Gotta return back to the end of work. Rest well. All right, Naka. Take your head pats. Good luck at work. I mean, I guess I'll try. I'll rest after I'm done streaming. Where was I? Oh yeah, the boots. Oh, from looking, it looks like a snowboard can be similar length or longer. It's long. It's they're massive. Like voice crack even. Oh wait, there. I like maybe this is a good like proximate. Yeah. I'll rest when I'm dead. Exactly. Thankfully, I'm not yet dead. But it's good that they have a banana in the middle there for comparison, right? So imagine a banana. So basically, a snowboard is like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 8 bananas long, like the big ones. Maybe nine bananas. Um, yeah, they're massive, and I'm like, yeah, I compared to like skateboards, yeah, like this is like this is heavier and less wieldy, to use, which I will which will come back to haunt me as I go through the rest of my story here. Um, but yeah, so basically, where was I? Oh yeah. They told us we had the wrong pair of boots, and we were. Again, if you recall, we basically spent half an hour literally trying to jam our feet into this thing, running out of breath, swearing and everything. And then being told afterwards that no, you had the wrong pair is, a little annoying. So, so yeah, we had to take it all off, and the thing is, sometimes it's more difficult to take off boots than to put them on. So that's also in play. After much anguish and sorrow later, you're able to take off those skiing boots, and then they gave us like these another pair of boots, which is a little less heavy. There are no metal parts in it, but it's still uncomfortable as hell. Like I came into the resort wearing my own pair of boots, and I thought that was it. Like I could use this pair, and rip. But no, like they told us to like wear this pair of boots, and it was heavy. Like it felt like I was walking with a limp, and I haven't even like like worn my snowboard yet, and that's not like that's not the wrong word, by the way. Worn. You have to, because the snowboards like have this little thing where like you put your foot in, and then it latches onto you, so you become one with the board essentially. Now, I challenge you, chat, to try and walk with this on. Now, again, I'm not gonna ask you guys to like attempt to move about, with both of your feet planted onto a board. It's more like I was told, you generally get around by having one of your feet engaged with the board and the other, like propelling you to move to that direction you want to be. So you're basically just dragging this board with you as you walk along the snow. And so again, not the best of shape person, Stuart Wardley, And I was being told to lug this massive snowboard um with those heavy boots around in to like places, and I was like, I'm not sure like this is like something like people would enjoy, but I guess people do. Like, so anyway, whatever. So, taller than him, yeah. It's like I'm not entirely sure like why they have to be this massive. Like, you can like have a small. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I'm not the snowboarding expert. Boots without the fur? Isn't that like a type of tree? Um, I like how it says lib tech there, liberal tech. Anyway, um, they make different sizes. Well, I don't know. Like, we went for the beginner like kind of class where they know that we're not. This is our first time snowboarding, so I was having this expectation like um that they expect us to not know a thing or two about snowboards, and we are not possibly of the best physical shape to like do this on a constant basis. So I was hoping they would like offer boards of similar or no, of dissimilar weight, right? Yes, yeah, 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 in size, but no, I don't know. Again, like I try not to like impose kind of like my ideas on what things should be, right? They probably just bulk buy once to get you started with. Yeah, it's a rental, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. So they've basically bought equipment by volume so that they can offer that to guests. So I get it. I get it. I get it. On a business standpoint, I get it, right? It's just that, yeah, no, I'm like, do people enjoy this? It's like I'm being in a press gang. You know what I mean? Like, like in those when I guess in the United States when you're incarcerated, they strap like a metal ball, a solid metal ball, iron ball on your ankles, and you have to move around with it. It felt like that. Working on a chain gang. Yeah, that there we go. That the chain gang. Yeah, I think that's. I'm not sure if I said it correctly the first time, but yeah, kind of like that. It felt like I was in a chain gang. I was like walking around with this like massive weight on my ankles. Still got an old ball and chain with it. it's like a you know a sign of things to come. Um, but yeah, no. So yeah, so I got equipped with my snowboard and everything, helmet, of course. Again, I probably wouldn't be talking here right now if I hadn't worn my helmet. By the way, chat. That's how bad it was. I think I had a wipeout where like I had like a very sharp like blow to my head when I fell. Um, Thankfully I was wearing a helmet. Helmet muy importante. Yeah, yeah. No, chat. If you're planning on like doing something like this and you are like me, who has never done this, wear safety equipment. Jesus Christ. Um, because it saved kind of like my noggin. Again, extreme sports. I think I'm way past that. I used to skateboard, but I never really like did all that half pipe, like and then do the Indy 900 thing. Even then, Tony Hawk did wear a helmet and knee pads. So, um, but yeah, no, it's like but sorry, digressing. Yeah, so we again we told everyone like we're beginners, and the instructor there um like took a good look at us and like, yeah, no, these guys are not gonna make it. But she still like went She still like tried to teach us like, can you 360 it? No. That's a sad. Well, no, it's not the sad part. I was a bit of a realist. No, not 720. No, I was gonna say I was a bit of I am a realist when it comes to this. Where like, yeah, no, I know like in those video games where like you snowboard, you get to do like all these awesome tricks, by just um bop it. God dang, the rest of this. I like it though. That's Morty. There we go, Morty. Yeah. Have you seen that Luigi snowboarding video? No, I have not. Is he also like extolling the the anguish and pain of having like this 41-inch snowboard, been kind of like attached to your legs? Spins constantly? No, but the thing is, like, I, I don't know. I don't know if it's like this is like my self-preservation instinct is kicking in. Oh, and there's a 999. No, 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 no. You know what? You know what? Well, I'll just leave that to like, video game characters. With ease. Yeah, no. Mr. Security Guard cannot do 99990s. Eh? What else is this? Why is it playing my music? Oh, we ran out. Okay. That didn't take long. Jesus Christ, I thought like there were more. Whatever. Okay, BGM. Yeah. So where was I? Oh, I forgot those. Where was I going about? Oh yeah, the Oh, you want to show me the video? Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, no, 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 no. I've had delusions of being able to do like those spins or like do like ramps. No. The thing is like just from like how I'm describing to you guys like how difficult things have been now for me, and I haven't even like hit the slopes yet, should have been enough kind of like information to tell you that yeah, no, I am in no position to do those like spins. But yeah, so so we're with the instructor. She tried teaching us how to like move about the snowboard. Again, you guys know that popular South Park clip where again, we're not skiing by the way, but it's kind of a similar kind of like message. You have to like pizza to stop and you have to French fry to accelerate. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as pizza or French fry in snowboarding. You only have one. You have only one French fry. You're bored. So, how do you stop yourself? You can't. Hey, so unrelated, but I've been looking at phones. I've been reminded about how I kind of hate modern phones. Knowing like, knowing you, Lucy, you are familiar with like, phones that are older than the touchscreen ones. Yeah, I think if that's what like Anchor. What's I don't know, like how you stop? No, I don't have. They don't provision you an Anchor. When you go snowboarding, unfortunately. anchor to stop. No, I get, yeah, they don't provision you like those cast iron anchors. Would have been helpful though. Again, there's been many moments where I wanted to decelerate, could not do so because you cannot pizza on a snowboard. Um, but yeah, no, I think if you're talking about the mobile phones, yeah, I think my cutoff is when they started like just issuing phones without a dedicated keypad. So um, that just goes to show like it's a bit of a it's a bit of an age kind of like indicator, indicator um, that I'm able to refer to, that I'm able to like make reference to like mobile phones with keypads on them. Like physical keypads. But yeah, where was it? Oh yeah. So you can't. So we were there. So she was like teaching us like how to like stop a snowboard. You basically stop a snowboard by doing a right angle with your board and try to dig as much snow as you can without falling. You know, and she made it look too easy. Like I could not. um. Oh, the phones from all major brands are all the same kind. I just junk with too much unnecessary crap. Yeah, yeah. Again, like yeah. There's, yeah. I don't. Some people play like games on their phones, right? I don't. Maybe like they're catered to them, or I don't even take a lot of pictures with my phone, right? So I don't really care about cameras on the camera on my phone. So I've had a flip phone for the first phone. The flip phone, yeah, yeah, no. The flip phone is like one of the better phones. Yeah, my first was slide out keypad one. Oh, I think I know the brand. Yeah. I wish LG still made phones because I loved all three of the ones I had. Now I have an aging Samsung, and I hate to be. Lucy, I'm not sure if you've heard me talk about my phone. My phone is an aging LG smartphone with the buttons falling off. You know, like the lock button and the volume buttons. All of them are falling off, and they're being held on by Scotch tape. I am that cheap of a person. Um, yeah, like so I still have it with me. It's still working. Um, but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I feel like there's like a lot of like unnecessary stuff in phones nowadays. Um, that said, I think my very first phone was a Nokia 3210. Like that's it. That was my very first phone. That does kind of like somewhat tell people kind of like, you know, uh, where I am in that particular department. But yeah, so no, I again like I totally understand. Like you're so I've seen a lot. I've experienced a lot, and one of them was snowboarding, which was just yesterday. Yeah, so no, again, like I I guess like I have a stronger tolerance to the bad things in tech, right? I don't complain about my smartphone because probably I've experienced better before, you know, like this. um, yeah. No, I can't recall where I've put my Nokia 3210. Um, yeah, I think someone may have. I think I may have given it to a family member. Yeah, but yeah, that's those are the phone. But I don't know. I think like yeah, like I do agree. It's a little there's like a capital cost, a sunk cost to like these new phones where like nope, you're out of luck. You have to go buy this camera that comes with a phone, uh, and you're stuck with it. And then you're kind of and me as a guy who doesn't really take a lot of pictures. Damn, I'm screwed, I guess. Uh, but that's kind of like yeah, my demeanor, right? You can tell from like how what I just said there, like that's my demeanor when it comes to like smartphones. Like I can't lose sleep over this. I can't lose. Uh, I got the Pixel 10 recently, and I like it. Yeah, I think it's just we're at that point where like you just have to find the positives out of all these negatives. Um, I for one just look at one thing: battery life. If a phone has poop battery life, not a good phone. Not a good phone. Like I don't want to like be stuck all the time charging this thing, right? That's like the bare minimum. That's like the bare minimum for me to be for me to use your phone. So um, but if so, yeah, if the Pixel 10 has good battery life, Admiral, yeah, that's. I think it's a decent camera. I think I've heard Google Pixels were had the best cameras, but guess I'm wrong. Okay. I'll continue with my story after the ads. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get some more stuff to drink. Sorry for the ads. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I'm back, chat. Well, you guys aren't, but if you happen to hear me still, um, again, thank you so much for like just the continued support, and just I guess it's always wild like have an audience who's willing to put up with these inane stories about snowboarding. I mean, just one story, but but it's just regular like dude stuff, right? Like I don't, yeah, uh, I could be talking about taxes and watching paint dry, and yet those guys still be here. So, thank you so much for that. Um, and yeah, no, truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate that. All right. Welcome back for the ads, everyone. Oh, I mean for phones in general, the Pixel 10 has good cameras. Yeah, no, I heard the Google Pixel line is like the compared to all the other active brands have the best cameras. So they did passport. um, yeah. So where was I? Oh yes, my stora. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes. So we're, oh yeah, we were being told how to like stop a snowboard. Didn't help because again, one, um, we're not very athletic. Two, oh, thank you to hydrate, Admiral. Two, yeah, it won't stop. The snowboard won't stop, Chad. The snowboard won't stop. So, uh, again, I happened during that training session. I happened to kind of like be be better than my colleagues because of my skateboarding experience. Even though you cannot like translate that experience over to snowboarding on a one-to-one basis. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like um the foot placement is is weird because as you see here, as you see in these snowboards, your foot is perpendicular to the board. You're probably going to ask me, Stuart, why is that weird? Well, in skateboarding, when you're just starting off, when you're just setting off on a static, ready position, your foot is parallel. Your dominant foot, my dominant foot is my left. Your dominant foot um, will be parallel to the board. This one is you're starting with your foot on a perpendicular. So basically, like you're already like facing sideways, and you're in a static position. So, um, that's also that's just one of the things where I can't like bring over my skating experience over. The second is that because your feet are firmly attached to the board, you cannot propel yourself or control yourself with your other foot, right? Sometimes you can do that with skateboards. That's why I feel like skateboards are more controllable than snowboards. Just from that alone. It's it's just there's and that loss of control is the biggest thing. Like I have beef with like snowboards because again, like if you are not one with your board, you are going to face plant over and over and over again. Hence why I am in pain. I am I am in need of ice cream. Because that's the thing. Like so, after we were done with the training session, we went for the what was it called, the baby hill. Where all the children go. uh, I have like 10 dedicated right now. I feel that I want to for myself. To, uh, ooh. Oh, 10. Oh, like actual cameras, not like mobile phones. Yeah. Sometimes like the camera phone's like better sometimes than the actual camera. Bunny hill or bunny slope? Yeah, the bunny slope. Yeah. And by the way, that was the only hill or slope we were able to like, you know, play on. And even then, it felt like it felt more of a burden than recreation for us because we would constantly fall in our faces every time. I don't know about you, chat, but I don't like falling, especially hard landings. My ass hurts. My arms like I had to break my fall with my arm one time. I still feel it in my arm. And yeah. So yeah, essentially we were trying to kind of like master the bunny slope. Hard powder. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like the snowboarding is a very, very niche thing.
Can you
Oh,
feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
I can still feel it, Lucy. Yeah. As Morty kind of alluded, hard powder. Like the best time to go skiing or snowboarding is immediately after some fresh snowfall, because the snow is still powdery, it's soft, it's like falling on a bed of flour. Um, but maybe like 2 or 3 days after snowfall, the snow gets compacted, like it becomes a little more ice. So when you fall on a very hard surface. Um, yeah, it hurts, chat. Ow. Stop is dead. What the rib? You're the bouncy your project. Yeah, it's so yeah, the bunny slope we were trying. Um, oh, and funny enough, yeah, my other colleague, um, he was running out of breath after the training session. Like it was like what, -1, -2, but he was sweating. He was perspiring. He had perspiration all over his face, his neck. I have never seen that man literally like gasp for air. I felt sorry for that man. uh, um, and yeah, so I went with my older. So I only went with my older associate. So we left that other guy alone for now to recuperate. And yeah, we were falling. And one of the reasons why we were falling a lot is because again we didn't know how to steer this thing. We don't know how to steer a piece of wood falling down from a hill. How do you even do that? um, with skateboards, the board kind of like somewhat tilts a little so that yeah, you can kind of like lift the back part of the board, or no, lift the front to kind of slightly orient, and use the back as a pivot to slightly orient your skateboard. I don't know how to do that in a snowboard. So essentially, like, whenever we try or we attempt the bunny slope, like, I have to make a calculated kind of decision on which part of the slope I want to like use, because I don't want to hit anyone. Wiggle them hips. Yeah, probably that's my problem. Yeah, I wasn't wiggling my hips hard enough. Um, but yeah, no, again, like, I have children amongst, you know, my snowboarding and skiing peers, right? Even like, like elderly people, which just underscores how bad I am in this. Like, I'm being shown up by literal 12-year-olds or 6-year-olds and 80-year-olds, right? So, but yeah, no, and some of them like also do not know how to steer things, so they would like fall on their faces and they would cry and they would like moan where they fell, and I don't want to like hit them and like compound to that, right? So I have to kind of like um figure out where to go, because I don't know how to steer that thing, and I go down very fast, and yeah, and sometimes like I can't, you can't plan it. They would like fall where you were like trying to go, and rather than try to hit, rather than like inevitably hit that guy, I would just do a controlled crash, chat. Like a controlled fall where like, okay, I don't know how to stop, I don't know how to steer, but I do know how to wipe out. so uh so rather than like adding more to like the pile of misery that is like my colleagues like falling all over their faces, I would just crash out. I would just wipe out on my own. And I've done that a lot. Um, and yeah, again, it it got to that point that yeah, oh god, I'm falling so much. Um, it at some point in the day, my older associate asked me like, "Oh, do you want to do more?" Um, and I was like Jekyll and Hyde, right, chat? Like I was like, um, you know that Futurama scene. Do you know that scene, chat? I forgot that guy's name. Um, where the Amazonian like women, uh, yeah, we're punishing Fry and his colleagues. I heard a wee woo, probably for me, with all this physical injury I'm suffering. Uh, like, and after that round of like punishment, like he would say something along the lines of, um, the spirit is willing, but the body is spongy and weak. That's me. I was ready to do more. I was ready to go beyond the bunny slope. But my body was like screaming at me, "Stop. Stuart, stop. You are not built for this." uh, uh, Even though my brain and like my spirit is trying to say, "Go, go, go. Break more bones. Destroy your body." For, you know, in return for nothing. I'm not getting paid to like hurt myself. Um. So yeah. So I told him, okay, you know what? Let's take a break. Let's go get something to eat. So we went for some steak. I had the kids 6 ounce steak. Um, and like, and had some coffee because again, I was sleep deprived at that time, right? So that's also compounding to like my dulled senses there. You got a kids meal? Yeah, because it was too expensive. Uh, Captions over. Hello, CEO. Tentacles. Yeah, no, I was like I was like telling everyone like my ski resort trip and how like because I had so many like wipeouts, my body is in like total pain now from all the snowboarding like crashes I've been having yesterday. Did it at least come with a toy? No, no. I think the toy is the cheaper price. Yeah, Lucy. I mean, some dinner. Oh, what you got there? Yeah, I was like, funny enough, like I'm glad you got in as I was talking about my lunch yesterday, which was a 6 ounce New York strip. I felt like after all that physical anguish, I needed to treat myself with some steak. Uh, so broiled meat and some rice, methinks. Woo, that's so good. Like I uh, it's like okay, that does feel that some may say that sounds like a survival meal, but no, I would happily eat like just fish and rice. So uh, that's it. I don't know why it's more expensive over here. So I had a sandwich. What kind? Cheese, beef. That's real. Yeah. Nah. I feel like most food nowadays, like, um, there's there's a presentation and there's some kind of like, like showing off aspect sometimes. People put gold leaf in their steaks. I don't know. It's just food is food, man. Sounds sandy. Italian from a pizza joint. Italian from a pizza joint. I'm tempted to say that's redundant, but no. I think pizza has ceased to be Italian at this point. Which sand? Oh, there we go. The sand. Sounds sandy. Which sand? Yeah. Um, I love shrimp and rice, but shrimp would cost me a kidney here. It's miserable. I. It's funny, like you brought that up to you because it's I have the same issue here where like I love seafood, but because I live in a place where I'm not that close to the sea, it there are import costs. There are transportation costs to delivering fresh seafood from where it's been caught over to where I live. So, uh, yeah. But I didn't used to live here before. I used to live somewhere else, closer to the sea, right? So, it's always like this, always like kind of like hurts me, to have that prior knowledge. That's why I got two. Sorry, that was funny, Lucy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got two of them. Yeah, that's your shrimp budget. Yeah, true. Yeah, Maine lobster is best lobster. Oh man, like the last time I've had like lobster or crab was long ago. Like I can't even recall. Like yeah. There's, and the thing is, yeah, I want some. I want some. I think I need to treat myself to some lobster after all of this pain. But think of all the seamen who get to have a job. Um, I think yeah they're doing pretty well nowadays. I don't know with all these food prices. On Maine, lobster on Maine, yeah. That's a joke. Thank you. Yeah. I don't think I ever had lobster actually. I did not use. I did not. The one time I've had lobster was within a seafood boil combo. Like like I'm not entirely sure if seafood boil is popular around your neck of the woods, but yeah. I mean, in my area, no. But I traveled to the states, to the southern states. Got myself some seafood boil there. Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Lucy. But yeah, no. See you. As you can see, like, some of my chat are into like all this cum jokes, trying to be say so for people. uh, there he gets kind of grabby. Larry the lobster. Uh, lobster rolls are pretty good. Yeah, I need to try out more like variations of how lobster is prepared, right? I want to try a seafood boil so badly. The way it's eaten reminds me how people describe brushing your teeth in the shower. What a very specific like a reference. I never rolled a lobster. You should. I mean, let's try it together, Lucy. Uh, no, it's pretty good. Like it gets so messy. Like they give you a big bib and they hand you a bunch of like plastic gloves, and yeah, it just goes. That's enough to tell you like it's going to be all over the place. The juices. um, but yeah, it just goes back to like the point that yeah, when it comes to my area, like seafood is somewhat prohibitively expensive. Why is it wet? The juices. Like these lobsters, these crabs, the crawfish, they need like you know. There's two mains for a lobster roll. The main way, the Connecticut. The main is cold and made with mayonnaise, warm melted butter. Oh, Errol, I guess like, well, which is the preferred then? I feel like Maine is like how it should be served, but Connecticut is more of like, oh, I just want, you know, a warm kind of delicacy. Get it with both if you prefer. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I do want to go visit like the Northeast because of that. I'm really into seafood. I'm semi joyful, semi miserable because in the local grocery store they sell mochi ice cream, and the ice cream is hazelnut, which is my favorite flavor. And mochi, bean paste. Hazelnut, mochi, yeah. So at the peak of my, it's so expensive, which is weird. Like it's beans, like it's ground to a paste. How would it be so expensive? I don't know what kind of like gold glitter they put in those things. I will choose the main way because I'm bought because I'm a main. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, it's I like I there's just so much stuff in the Northeast, like I know in those states like Maine, Connecticut, Rhode Island, um, Maryland even, that kind of perfected seafood, right? So, like everyone has their own take or spin on things. So I want to try that out. Yeah, but no, Admiral, yeah. I'm glad that you're like repping. I'm glad that you're proud of like, you know, the food traditions of your area. This guy eating. I am. I love beans. I meant like the rice dough thingy is chocolate flavored, and there's ice cream inside, which is hazelnut flavored. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, that does sound luxurious, CEO. But even then, shouldn't be too expensive. It's hell. Again, that was the same thing I was like feeling when I had my lunch at the ski resort with the kids meal, steak. Like, the last time I checked, I'm not a child, so I should order the adult sized meal, but it's like way too expensive than the kids one, so so I went for the kids meal. Uh, should work on eating food and just seeing it. All night. uh, you know what? I'll gladly take on that work. You have to properly observe it. um, that clam chowder. Oh god, Admiral. I'm also a big fan of clam chowder. I feel like most seafood restaurants like live and die um, from their clam chowder. Like if I don't get good clam chowder, I mean like yeah, well, I don't even need to taste the other items. um, correct. Yeah. It's yeah. Like I've heard good things. I only heard good things. In the Northeast. And I hope it's not too expensive, right? Again, like I was telling everyone, Night and everyone who's new, my ski resort day, my trip, and with CEO telling me like how things are expensive nowadays. It's kind of similar to what I was experiencing in my lunch order there. I ordered a kid sized New York steak because it was like, 20 times cheaper. Or no, maybe I screwed that up. I don't know. It's just cheaper. But anyway, so yeah, so I was having my lunch with the boys, and the guy who we left from outside of the bunny slope, had an idea, right? Oh, hazelnut ice cream is so good, but people always ruin it. They either put fig syrup in it, or it's not really hazelnut, but it's actually watered down chocolate. Like there's no hazelnut flavor, but they sprinkled in some hazelnuts in there. It just tastes like chocolate. I'm okay. I'm about to comment something. Like I feel like I don't know how to like differentiate the taste of hazelnut versus the taste of chocolate. But it does feel like I'm not based on what you said, I'm not totally weird then. Because I felt like maybe I'm just screwed up in the head because I can't seem to taste the difference. But yeah, there seems to be like some sort of like yeah, there seems to be some um unholy mixtures happening. But yeah, it's I guess like yeah, they're trying to like maximize profits by like watering down their chocolate or watering down their hazelnuts. What I'm saying. Yeah, again, like I think in general, I tend to not eat out that often. I cook my own meals, because of that. That way, I don't get skimped out. I don't get cheated on by restaurants. Um, but again, I will do sometimes. I need to, else I'll starve. Yeah, I don't have a ready kitchen available for me at the ski resort. Um, but yeah. Oh yeah, going back to the story. I had so my associate had like a brilliant idea. Now, I don't know if it's illegal or not, but he was proposing to bring cocktails over to the ski resort. You know, alcoholic beverages. now, now this is the part of the story where I will have to like issue a disclaimer, right? Uh, do not try to do not snowboard under the influence. Hazelnut chalk's good, but sometimes a man just wants hazelnut. I think I've seen one story I read that had, like it was chocolate. It was coming from the top, so it had the most. Had to hurt. Yeah, no. I think she must have noticed you were regular, so it's like, yeah, no. We gotta like maintain business. Give that guy all the hazelnut. You got sauced up and messed around on boards with your coworkers? No. Uh, give him a double. I, yeah. No. I got sauced up so that I don't get scared of like going on the bunny slope. That's how pathetic I was. Or we were, I guess. Um we needed to be sauced up. We needed to be boozed up just to get through the bunny slope. Because we were scared. The brave juice. Yeah. No, we were like none of us wanted to go and like fall on our faces again in the bunny slope. And yeah, we figured like maybe having some brave juice would help us. And it kind of did. But before I get to that, yeah, so we basically like so my guy went off to like a liquor store to buy, I don't know, maybe some vodka or something. And we bought a bunch of Powerades. And what we did was we'd look for like a spot where no one would see us, and we'd spike the Powerade with the vodka he bought, and we'd mix it up. And it's funny though because the Powerades like the we bought were blue. When apparently if you mix vodka with blue Powerade, it turns green. Uh, so if ever you see green Powerade out there, don't drink it unless you want to be buzzed. Damn, yeah. Apparently, again, I'm telling you all this very important information in your lives. Green Powerade is Powerade with vodka. Um, bro. Okay, I'll show you like a blue Powerade. Like, I'm not sure, like this brand of Powerade, right? And yeah, if you mix it with vodka, it turns green, like that. It turns green. So yeah, uh, so we made alchemical concoctions, and we got up the bunny slope and we started drinking, and it worked. It actually worked. Vodka mentioned. Scream if you love Poland. Rah! uh, but yeah, no, it actually worked, chat. It actually worked. Take a shot. We weren't getting scared anymore. Oh, and I guess one other thing was I was already hopped up on painkillers. So I think I popped maybe like 2 or 3 Advils while I was having my steak dinner. Or my steak lunch, I guess. So, yeah, the drugs were kind of coursing through my veins, like, the pain medication, along with the alcohol. Also, very horrible combination, by the way. Don't try this at home, chat. To mix pain medication with alcohol. So yeah, I think that's how bad things were, chat. Like, we were cheating. We were actually like taking chemical help to help us with the to assist us with this snowboarding thing. And yeah, it worked though, because again, if I'm getting the nerves to like roll down the bunny slope, I don't get them anymore. And if I do fall down, no, not if, when I fall down, it won't hurt as much because of all the painkillers. Um so we were doing that. We were doing the bunny slope over and over again. Um Last time I drank alcohol, I downed an entire whiskey bottle on my 18th birthday. Got effed up being sacrificed in the process. No, I think I don't know if like again, like I'm assuming most people here are adults, but yeah, I think there's always every single oh every person has their like effed up story, with alcohol. Their most effed up story, like they've drank too much and they happen to like just find themselves in the middle of a desert after, right? Kind of like story. Um, so you're not. I think yeah, no, like it's funny, yeah. So sometimes it's like triggered by like an event, like a birthday or a wedding. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's interview sacrifice process. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I have been in those places before. Um, but yeah, no, it helps. It helps. Like the nerves is like half the battle when it comes to snowboarding. I only drank twisted teas. The most I drank was 3 of those at once, I think. Yeah, no. Again, like I'm not glorifying alcohol here, by the way, chat. I'm not. I hope I'm not sending the wrong message here. Uh, but yeah, no. But you don't have to like drink too. You don't have to drink to operate. So. I mean, twisted teas. What I drank was 3 of those one. But yeah, no, twisted teas. Yeah, like, that's okay. A little buzz never hurt anyone. Yeah. I've come with a tweet that may interest you. Wait, are links filtered out here? I don't think so, but yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, go ahead. Rokuroku. Oh yeah, Rokuroku. I'll get to the Japanese after my snowboard story. Where is this thing? It's safe. Safe. Jesus Christ. Speed for one. Oh, thank you to follow, CEO. Tentacles. Yeah. Oh, I guess like you're probably wondering like what do I do here? Um, and so Admiral knows already. And the rest of the guys here. Um, and I forgot the other guy's name. Oracle, if you're still here. Yeah. I do this on a weekly basis. I just talk to you guys, talk about my day, or talk about your day. It helped. I feel like when it comes to like VTubing, I'm. It's more of like just just this conversation, right? I feel it's a very conversational thing. But yeah. But between like the talking and the sharing of stories, I do like you know try to like get my JP reps, learn Japanese, right? So um yeah, I thought looking through just chatting if you'd bother with hyper, but your story is interesting, so not yet. Really? I yeah, no, I feel like this is not really the most unique story though. Emphasis on attempt. True, yeah, no, I do fail at like getting to my lessons, so that's why like Rokuroku needs some mod check. But yeah, also welcome Striker. And welcome Lucky Kid. Yeah, no, no. Again, like I feel like whenever I do this, I feel like sorry. Let me rephrase. Whenever I do these streams, I make it a point for people to share their get to give people a berth. Give people space to share their stories, right? To me, and to the rest of the community, right? I feel like it's a healthy way of kind of like just doing this, which makes sense given the NPC angle. He said the A, yes. Yeah, I'm a security guard, VTuber, so I really like dig the whole NPC thing. I guess that's kind of what I was trying to get at. Just like, I I tend I'm not a very like hyper fixated kind of person. Like I'm somewhat boring. I don't really have strong interests, right? But what I do like have interest in is people, right? And I let people like tell me what they're into, and I get to learn from them. So, um, other than Jesus Christ, like I have many story posts which I do have. It's just mildly concerning stuff. Yeah, we walk that like tightrope. Yeah. See. So if you're sticking to the NPC bit, no arcs for you. What? There was nothing sussy about what I was saying there. Oh, Rokuroku. Yeah, again for a striker night, Rokuroku. Yeah, I was like, telling everyone like that I need to be boozed up to do extreme sports nowadays. So I mixed Powerade with vodka. I like the sharp teeth on the model. We match. Hey, sharp teeth supremacy. Yeah, I like. I don't know. You'd think like people would you should stay away from things with sharp edges, right? But I don't know. I kind of like having my teeth that way. um, Bro, vodka raid. Yeah. Oh, you guys did like you did like. Oh, I guess you weren't there when I was like telling everyone like, yeah, I mixed these two together. Be like everyone else and make an espresso martini. Well, I'm literally on a snowy hill. I don't think I have any martini glasses or like that thing with me to do that. I just have a bottle of Powerade and like some cheap vodka. Um, Powerade should not be a chaser. No, it's not. We mixed them up together, Striker. So I was telling like everyone earlier. When you mix vodka, with Powerade, the blue one by the way, it goes green. I don't know how that works. Like, how does it? I feel like I'm back to my chemistry class here. Why did the blue Powerade turn green when you mix vodka in it? It's a mixer, not a chaser. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, I forgot. That's what it's called. Yeah, mixers. That's not better. I mean, I wasn't. I was. That wasn't what I was thinking when I was like chugging it on the top of the bunny slope. It helped me. Like I was like doing like these like I was kind of enjoying myself now. Um, which again also like a bad thing for me to say because you don't have to be buzzed or sauced up to enjoy things. It's just that yeah, I there were just so many nerves. Like I could not like enjoy. I could not initiate my bunny slope kind of process. Now I want a Jack and Coke. Jack and Coke, yeah. Jack Daniels and Coke. I I usually get the rum and Coke. Is that? I'm sure if Jack Daniels is rum. I forgot. Yeah, I usually order that in parties. Whiskey mixed with Monster Energy drink goes hard. By the way, uh, whiskey. I am I cooked, chat? Am I cooked? Like apparently, like uh, I'm now known to be an alcoholic, like because I talk about alcohol a lot. Uh, Edric goes hard, by the way. Yeah, no. Well, energy drinks, yeah, I kind of stay away from energy drinks because I have this bias or unfounded kind of bias that I may experience heart palpitations when having them. But I feel like it's just kind of similar with the Powerade situation. But whiskey, wow, rum and cola is cool. Yeah, yeah. Why do I enjoy driving so? No, that's the thing. Yeah, I try. I really, I have to constantly tell people to not do that. To constantly not to not preface an activity with drinking. Please don't do that. Again, I'm trying to be responsible here. On a public forum. And that's apparently how you gotta learn new skills. No, not a learning thing. It's not a learning thing. Become a classic PH on the speedrun. No. Oh, Jack's whiskey. Yeah. Jack Daniels whiskey. Yeah. Jack and Coke. Whiskey and Coke. Oh, I've never had a combination. Probably might be even better than rum and Coke then. Yeah. Sometimes like whenever like I taste new alcohol, I get it feels like I feel like I'm getting a better taste from all the other stuff I'm drinking. That said, like my choice of alcohol is always vodka. Yeah, I like vodka. Like when if I go to a liquor store and I've been asked to like get some for myself, I'd go for the vodka. um, See, not really helping the alcoholic. No, that's the thing. I'm not. I don't even drink that often. Like I drink socially. Like I don't do it on a weekly basis or a monthly basis even. Hey, get this man's keys. No, I've had rum and coke yet. Yeah, no, it's a regular in parties and like bars. When like you go to like someone's sweating and they have the mobile bar, the like when they got the whole banquet hall like reserved, they'd always have a mobile bar ready for you. And without fail, the guy behind the bar always has rum and coke stocked. So it's the all reliable, if you will. He only had drinks on days that ended a day. The social drinking every stream. Yeah, no, I guess like in a way it helps, right? I know some people don't drink, right? It's good. I mean, and if you're the kind of guy who's like into is still good at conversations and is sober, I envy you, right? Like I wish I had that power, right? But I don't. I have to go booze up. Booze. Just bear in mind, chat. The difference between buzzed and sober is very slight. You know what? I really should like. I really should like be more confident about this. I am sober right now. Right now, at least. Yesterday I was not because I had vodka and painkillers. I drink when the store get the fruit beer I like. I think Luke, one of my mods, is into fruit beer. Yeah, he's busy right now, but yeah, no, he swears by it. And this is the guy who's like into alcohol, like kind of, he has a better alcohol tolerance than me. So, um, never experienced social drinking yet. Oh, um, yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Again, like what we're doing here right now, we're talking like alcohol. Sometimes like that's how I initially like get into conversations. And then I talk about the weather and the sports, the usual. Uh, uh, but yeah, I'd recommend. I would recommend. Yeah, either it's fine. It just means BuzzDo has unsay so statements live by a bit more often. Yeah, no. No, again, like when I stream like some games, I tend to get unhinged. Um, these streams allow me to not get to that point, right? I'm more mellow, I'm more approachable, I'm more like, talkative, conversationalist. I'm more of a conversationalist. So, yeah. Um, so yeah, so no, I don't do unsay so stuff. I generally, yeah. That's about it. Valid fruit beer is so good. I love blackcurrant flavor, but oh, autocorrect. Oh, is it blackcurrant an actual fruit though? Where I'm not sure. I don't see the autocorrect screwing up your blackcurrant. Yeah, I think it's a fruit. I think. I got 1 year before I can do social stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, please, yeah. Again, try to be a responsible person on the internet here. You know, make sure you're legal when you imbibe like alcohol, right? Yeah, I don't. uh, you know, sometimes there's a reason for that, right? That age requirement, right? Mm-hmm. X. uh, ah,だとこの嘘 liar. uh, I meant the but the end of my message is auto. Oh, it autofilled. I see. I meant the but at the end my message autofilled it. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, no, if you're watching through Twitch mobile, I gotta add it to you, man. Like, it's hard. I can't watch streamers with that freaking app. What do you mean by legal? Legal drinking age. Drink at home, so it's legal that I can. I don't know. I guess like I'm not sure if it's. I know U.S. states vary, in terms of like the legality of drinking. Um, yeah, I've given up trying to understand the United States. You know, I'd go to a state, be like, oh, okay, that's the legal drinking age is at 18. And I go to a different state, oh, you can just drink whatever. In my state, I can. Yeah. Got it through mobile, well, iPad, but still mobile. I found my laptop broke, so I can't use it. At least limit as much as possible. Yeah, no. It's. Yeah, I have never had a successful kind of like user experience with mobile apps. Never. I guess I'm a bit old school then. Still. Yeah. But no, yeah, I do appreciate still like that you're like, just powering through the mobile app. 1821 as well in Canada. Well, yeah, yeah. I guess I'm being hypocritical when I say like I didn't try to like try out alcohol before that, right? I think most people do. Most people like try are curious, especially like teenagers are like oh like why is it so cool to drink, and then they take their first swig and they vomit it immediately after because it doesn't taste good. Just true. Alcohol does not taste good. That's why I have to mix it with Powerade. you know uh the thing is like with vodka, yeah, straight up vodka, like yeah, I don't really drink it like straight up. Like I mix it with something else. So people know my favorite drink in my community, so that's why I put a mixer with sugar in it. Yeah, basically, yeah, sugar makes everything taste good. So in Poland it's 18 plus drinking age, but nobody gets yeah, no. um it's like it's yeah, there's you don't have like alcohol cops like like busting your door down like there's alcohol there. Are you 18 years of age, like just try it like hold just, try it like catch a criminal. Eastern Europe ain't breaking that stereotype. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. No, again, like I. It's funny because I know a Polish guy as well, uh, and yeah, I think like he's all somewhat on the young side, and yeah, it's not uncommon for them to just basically just drink vodka. Well, I think he's a streamer even, and he drinks sometimes while streaming. So, like, damn, stereotypes, man. My friend is Polish. I have to tell him each time he goes out with friends to drink to be careful. Be careful. Wait, every time he goes out with friends to drink to be careful. Oh, to be careful. Like in terms of like just not overly drink. Yeah, I think if I understood it correctly, Admiral. Yeah. No, I think it good. It's good to let other people like to tell other people to be responsible with that, right? Because I feel like if you're not being told to be responsible, then people get this idea that they can do whatever the hell they want, right? They're just looking out for them. Yeah. Do you have a favorite monster flavor? I unfortunately do not consume energy drinks though. I do consume a lot of coffee. Uh, yeah. But I feel like it's funny. I think one of my work colleagues mentioned that the economy is so screwed up nowadays that energy drinks are cheaper compared to coffee. And I for the longest time it was the other way around. So instead of like him like drinking coffee to kind of get through the day, he now drinks energy drinks. I understand, but still. Same Polish person you're thinking of. Ah, yes, 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 same, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Admiral, yeah. He does like cherry lipstick. No, I don't. Not here, just flying out rumors here. Mango Loco? Mango Loco. Oh, Monster flavor, yeah. Hell yeah. It's $1.99 for energy drink at the store. Yeah. A cup of coffee, like a regular coffee, the cheapest regular coffee I can get here is like $2.47, $2.47. So I'll never forget when they tried to make Mountain Dew Game Fuel an energy drink instead of cool soda. So glad they reversed course of that. Yeah, no, I mean, like that's not the brand I've come to associate Mountain Dew with. It's not an energy drink. Yeah, they spread misinformation. Always a shit disturber. Night. I don't like coffee unless it give me energy, so I'm ready for flavor, which I don't like the usual. I like the kid, which has correctly. Yeah, no, I think I mentioned before, CEO, before I got here, that coffee is just basically drinking liquid dirt. I'm not really a big fan of coffee. It's just that's what I'm used to as a stimulant, right? If you want some flavor, Australian lemonade. Yeah, I feel like no, I feel like I'm missing out. I should get into the monster drinks. Yeah, figure out like understand what people are up to. Drink enough Mountain Dew, it becomes an energy drink. Exactly. I guess all the kids hopped up on sugar. Oh, sorry for the ads, guys. Sorry for the ads. All right. I'm gonna go and do a little swig of water. I think I'm good. I think I don't need to like go out and do things that are unspeakable of nature. Yeah, but let me know if you guys can still hear me. I know the people who are subbed can. The people who can't, I can't. I can't care. I can't possibly like continue if people can't hear me. So yeah, but if you do, again, thank you. You know, you probably subbed. You know, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the financial support. That said, you know, if you're just lurking or just chatting like here, that's good. That's good still. I mean, like, I don't. Twitch doesn't pay my bills, man. Like, this does not pay. Um, just having people around, just watching, having a laugh, having a chat, is enough. Is enough reward. Um. Oh yeah, so far your ads are very late for me. Oh, okay. I'll say I do get. Okay, cool. Okay, there you go. Admiral's getting the ads. Yeah. I do. Again, it's just. In a way, the ads are kind of helpful because it allows me to take a break every now and then. Yeah, I'm not an energizer bunny. I'm very somewhat low energy, somewhat. But yeah, I just it's hard. I feel like I can't continue a conversation until like everyone can hear me. So yeah. But I take this opportunity to just like be appreciative. Just thank people for their time. Again, like you could have like done something more productive with your time right now than listen to some guy here talk about spiking your power rate with vodka. Um, but yet here you are. So, and I can only say thank you. Uh, to that. Like. So yeah. Do appreciate the support. I mean, like Well, what else can I say? You know. Okay, so yeah. Back from the ads. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Oh, because you can hear me now. Yes, I could. Yeah, I mentioned the coffee thing. No, I don't like it. I don't like the taste, but I'm just used to it. And it had super cool variants without the typical energy drink ingredients. Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Like, I mean, maybe I've heard stories of people like getting increased heart palpitations from drinking too much energy drinks. Black Ops 3 Berry Lemonade, my beloved. Oh, it's the game fuel. Do you still have like some of those game fuel like drinks still? A lot of monster drinks are a lot of monster drinks are too sweet. Even the sugar-free ones, which is why I like the lemonade one, because it tastes like a fizzy lemonade. Oh, okay, yeah. No, just a tangy kind of, yeah. And that's the thing. I think most drinks have some sugar in them, right? Because I think most of these like prepared drinks without sugar, they're not gonna sell because they taste horrible on its own. Uh, Lost the ads. Okay, back. Yeah. Also a tough topic, but I guess how many people misuse. And it's like, but when I say I've had this, right, and it was a really weird. Excuse me. Yeah, no. It's again like see like it's again like when I stream online, I'm basically like expecting a wide like variety of people to come in, right? Um, Whether like they're into like what was that Blipstick like Night suggested I was interested in, or Mountain Dew Game Fuel, or an interest in cannibalism. Um, that's part of the equation already. What I do like to tell myself every now and then is to always keep an open mind, right? Um, like, and again, most people have good intentions. Um, they don't come into the world thinking, "Oh, I'm going to murder 20 million people." Right? They're not people don't, grow up, as a child, when they're 5 years old thinking telling their mom or dad, "Hey, mom, dad, I want to murder 50 million people." They're not like that. So, yeah, so it is like something like yeah, I tell people like, to always um you know try to keep an open mind, like try to like not like have this preconceived notion of like what is wrong and what is right. Understand that most people like do come in with good intentions, and that will really help. And again, judge a person based on his actions, right? um this is all very like old, kind of very like prehistoric stuff, but it kind of brooks to be repeated, right? It's something like some I feel like I should like tell people. So, but but yeah, no. So yeah, see, like again, like no, you're. I feel like it's not, it's something that it's a non-problem. Don't worry about it. My heart's perfectly fine. Oh, oh, your heart. Oh, the monster. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I get scared. That's all. Only the original citrus chair right now, but they'll probably do another variant of a big. Oh, like what you have on stock, what you have on hand. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no. Again, like yeah, America is, they just have all these zany flavors. Um, Up here in Canada, we don't. So maybe that's a good thing. Also, I'll get, I'll. Well, actually, no, I don't really have the time. I'm busy at my work, so. But yeah, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I guess I was trying to like share a story. I guess I'll cut to like pretty much the end of it all. So again, so and I think we're already at the end anyway because like of the story, that is, not the stream. Because the other half of the stream I'll be doing my JP learning, right? So I'm trying my best to kind of like do half of it, do half of these streams as like a sharing thing, a talk, free flowing zatsu, and then the rest JP learning. So I'll try to like speed things up here. So yeah, okay, we got after all of that alcohol, ow, striker. Okay, I gotta get to that. Look at all those painkillers helped and everything. At the end of it all, it was like 7 p.m. in the evening, 8 p.m. ish. It was already dark. I know. I feel like trying to learn how to snowboard at that late of an hour is going to be dangerous based on our skill level. And yeah, everything just hurts. We're tired. Everything hurts. My neck. If I try to move my neck a little, it kind of hurts still. My elbows do not like articulate very well at the moment. Whenever I have to stand up, I have to like use my arms to stand up. I can't just use my legs. In fact, when I have to go use the toilet, I have to do that as well. I have to use my arms to put myself down. It's that bad. I think like there was a mix of adrenaline and painkillers that allowed me to do to not have to feel that. And when that wore off, I as per my stream title, that's kind of like what's going on. So yeah, it was already nighttime, 7 ish. There's like a 3 hour drive, 2.5 hour drive back to where I live. And yeah, I got back. The moment I got back into my like place, just collapsed in bed. And so I guess you're probably gonna ask, Stuart, what is the moral of the story then? Like, what should we learn from this? Real, yeah, real. Okay, there's always like it's real, and then there's a moral to the end of this. The lesson learned here, chat. The moral of the story is, snowboarding, winter sports, people who are into this stuff are loco. They are mucho grande loco. Like, because again, we were just at the buddy slopes, and there were people who were like going for like at the very summit, the top of these like mountains, hills. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, and like they're literally falling. It's like skydiving, but and because the thing, yeah, there is no rolling resistance to the snow, right? Unlike skateboarding, where like there's rolling resistance with the gravel, or not the gravel, with the concrete or with the asphalt, where the wheels are in contact with. There's no friction with snow, so essentially you're just falling. And when you're falling, the speed of which you fall is gonna multiply, is exponential. And then when you come crashing back down to earth, it's going to hurt. So yeah, no. And plus, like, it's a fairly expensive hobby. You have to like have all that winter gear, the snowboard, the helmet, the goggles. Looks left, looks right. Acting like I went down the Black Mountain or ski when I was like 13 or something. Funny enough, see, I think I kind of clocked you as like someone from my neck of the woods as well. when you spelled flavor. Yeah, I was in that. I went to that resort. Yeah, Black Mountain. That was the resort I went to. Oh, I said, hi, Naka. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm finished with my story. Basically, yeah, I went to Black Mountain Ski Resort and literally hurt myself. So yeah, but say it fast, Naka. So yeah, it's. Oh, in Poland? Oh, there's a Black Mountain in Poland. There's a Black Mountain, Ontario. Black Mountain. That's where I went. Ontario. Ski resort. Yeah, like this. These were the slopes. I was. Oh, maybe this is a better like image for people to appreciate. Like that. Basically, you fall 5 times trying to snowboard. I think there was it's more than 5. Not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Poland. Okay. Yeah. Apparently, the name Black Mountain is a very common name to use for ski resorts. Yeah. So we do have our version of Black Mountain. Yeah. I think. Yeah. This is it, like the bunny slope. This is where I was, around this lower part here, and people were like doing their like runs at the very top. And you know what's even worse? These were like children. These were some. I think I witnessed maybe like an 8-year-old or a 10-year-old like doing this. I'm not sure I can pronounce that, but yeah, let's go to the resort. Yeah. There's also a Black Mountain, New Hampshire. Is it also a ski resort, Arrow? Zana... Maybe. I think it does. Did I get the right location here? Is that the right? I feel like I'm getting the wrong. I did put in Ontario, so that should be like the correct. But it does. Oh, maybe this like. Oh, probably a similar website, kind of detailing, kind of. I can't read Polish, but something like this. Yeah, no, like yeah. I'll probably if I was in Poland right now in the Black Mountain resort that you're speaking of, I'd literally just be hanging out in the lower parts here. Oh. Color Mount is one of the most common names you have time in. Hey, Falco. Well, there we go. Just confirmation of that. You saw Striker updates? Yes, I think like he has this full on like yeah, he can do expressions and everything. Yeah. No, I tried like yeah, guys. It's just we've come so far, Striker and I. Plus in my winter car. Yeah, no, well, no. Funny, like I think I brought up the Mazda 3 that my colleague was driving. Yeah, that nearly broke down as well. So from the winter conditions. But really, yeah. No, I was like Falco. And then what who's due? Yeah, I was talking about like my ski vacation. I really felt like it wasn't really a vacation at all because, I felt like death afterwards. From wiping out too much. If I remember correctly, I went up the one next to the A line. A line. This one. I'm not sure for sure. It's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like okay. So I was talking how like during my trip to during my vacation in the Canadian Black Mountain I witnessed like 10-year-olds like just like that, like at the very top all the way to the bottom, and here I am just struggling on the bunny slopes. Just be harder than the mountain? No, I think the mountain won, Valco. I think like yeah, like that was my take home from this. It's like people who enjoy winter sports are insane. Like it, I this is not something you anyone can just pick up. Then get back up there and kick them. No. It's hard. My body hurts. People enjoy sports in general are crazy. Well, there's that, yeah, in general, but just the parameters of it all. It's like again, like you're essentially falling from the sky because there's no friction from the snow with your snowboard. Yeah, that's just the feeling of being over 30. Yeah, no, and there was this that's part of like the equation was like me thinking about that. It's like, man, maybe yeah, just I don't have that physical strength anymore. Get one of those super puffy snowsuits you can barely move in. I was like, yeah, no, I want to enjoy myself, not get hurt. So yeah, no, I'd probably like get one of those puffy snowsuits. I've never liked them. Yes, no, it's not for. I guess that's kind of like the moral I was trying to say is it's I think sports, especially winter sports, isn't everyone's cup of tea, right? I used to do taekwondo when I was younger. I didn't really enjoy it. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, no, I find like I find like there's like a variety of people here who have also very different experiences with sports, right? Like I used to skateboard and I used to play baseball. Um, so this one was kind of a new thing for me. I kind of enjoyed it, baseball and like skateboard. But yeah, the fact that like like I can't control the speed I'm going scared the hell out of me. Um, he's a security guard, cat boy. Yeah, no, I guess like my sedentary lifestyle probably like made it worse. Karate for like half a year, but I didn't want to do it. No, I was gonna say like yeah, I wish I could have taken up some martial arts growing up, but I didn't. But Stuart, you're a security guard. Is it like knowing a martial art one of the requirements for the job? I mean, I think you should know by now. Security guards don't do fighting. Don't really respond well to violence. uh, 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 Younger being since I was like 6, so I got to a first done. So I got a fancy belt with my full name on it and some bucket of medals. No clue. You should look for those. You should like see. You should like. Yeah. Nah, I had the horrible mistake of like throwing away some of like my childhood stuff. I should have kept him. Yeah, go. You got. This will be a new mission for you. I mean, still, say it's not too late, dog. It's never fun. The violence, never sugar. Nah. I tried to de-escalate. I'm America to learn kung fu. That's the one. That's I keep telling people like on streams like whenever I go to the States, I try not to like piss people off there because there's a good chance that they're armed, right? So I don't want to get shot. Uh, I got asked to join the Polish national rep. I guess like you should like I wish I could pick up baseball again, right? But I can't because I don't have a team. So yeah, if you're that good, then yeah, oh, it's nice to like be active, physical, just keep the blood pumping. Train MMA? No. uh, again, yesterday I have too many. I was already drinking too many painkillers and like with all these sprains and all these injuries. I don't want more. I have no clue where it could be the majority of my things. I have my old house, which I ran away from, so I know where they ended up. Yeah, no. Well, I, I, I hope wasn't too bad, CEO, the circumstances of you like running away from your home, but yeah, I feel like yeah, it's the stuff you did in your childhood is you're going to constantly look back on it, right? That's why like I feel like it's healthy to keep some of that with you. The medals, that is, technically speaking. I'll try boxing sometime. Uh yeah. Again, like I know it's very like off brand for a VTuber on Twitch to tell people to go pick up sports, right? Just play video games and watch like streams with me, you know. But I think like you should go out there and like just keep healthy and keep active, right? I mean, I was doing it yesterday to the detriment of my body, so you get fewer injuries if you keep your functional strength and flexibility up. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the problem with me as well with this one. I wasn't. We just went in cold turkey, so. Yeah, I'm asking if I'm physical anymore. Even if I want to pick up sports again, being disabled caught up to me and can't even walk. Oh no, CEO. Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're like you're. That's it's being disabled isn't too much of an issue still on your day to day. I know it can be I know it's a life changing thing, but um, don't I don't let that kind of hamper kind of like how you want to live your life. So yeah, it's a bit bad. I wish I could keep more of things. Maybe I'll get them back one day. Yeah, there's just it's always nice to like reconnect with your with your child self, you know, from all those years. Um, yeah, it's a fuzzy feeling. Still got my medals. Oh wait, Naka, what's it? You have medals. Have you actually? Did you actually like do martial arts as well? I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Hell yeah. um, bro, out here raw dogging extreme sports. Yeah, no, again, you missed out on some background, Valko. I was accompanying my older associate who had this on his bucket list, right? I didn't never once in my life have thought like, oh, I wanna roll down a snowy hill to my death, right? No, I don't wake up every morning thinking that, but he did. So now we've done it. Now he doesn't want to do that anymore. So yep. Oh, really? Okay. Oh man, there's like a lot of like people who are into martial arts here. Do y'all hear a smoke detector? Oh wait, it's probably like the so I live in like company dormitories, which is close to the road. So yeah, you can probably hear like maybe like a wee woo here and there. So yeah, that's what you're hearing, Admiral. It's less than ideal, but nothing too horrible. Just can't walk for no longer periods of time, and when I do go out, I prefer to grab onto wherever I'm going out with, so I can bump into things. I I don't. Oh wait. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. Maybe your admiral could pick it better, pick it up. Yeah. I just want to. So don't bump into things. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's less than ideal. Yeah. I mean, the way you bring it up, the way you kind of like describe it, means that your head is in the right place, right? Um. Yeah, because again, like you're already in that spot, right? That's what I tell people. Like, every time they come across they get into a disastrous thing, or you know, you can choose to be positive about something, right? Or you can choose to be negative about things. And the thing is, like, the fact that you have a choice in the matter is what's good about this. Like, that's why I always tell people to, like, yeah, like, when you get to a point where like you have to be sad or happy about something. I mean, where do you want to be, Chad? Right? Um, because being sad all the time means that you can't. You're always going to be like kind of like cocooned. You're going to be always like receptive. You're always going to be like like you're not gonna do anything about it, right? So you're just gonna wither there and like just atrophy. But when you're positive, then you can do something about it. You can like actually like like make something out of a disaster or a... Four goals, three in karate, one in soccer, two fourth places, two in surf, two in volleyball, one silver surf, three bronzes, one in karate, and two in kung fu. Remind me not to annoy Naka with my bad Portuguese. Chat. um, I do want to go out more. I need to decorate my itabag more so I can at least sit there if I go to God. I want to feel like myself. Yeah. No, that's good. It's good. Yeah. Again, like yeah. Eh, I do enjoy it when people like are able to express themselves right to the fullest. I feel like for me, like um, you know, I try not to express myself too much because it's going to be just fart, poop, and piss for hours on end. Me uttering those words, no one wants that. So yeah, and moans, I guess, sexual moans. Yeah, no one wants to hear me do that for hours on end. So I'd rather like get to listen to you guys. Um, I ain't got any medals. The martial arts I was training in doesn't really do that. Um, it's all about bulk. Oh, MMA, mixed martial arts. Yeah. No, I think your medal is like having a murder pinned on you. Yeah, no, yeah, I think that they do that. Yeah, fart, poop, piss, and moans and screams. Yeah. Again, like CEO and anyone who's new, you may think that I'm like a conversationalist. I'm good at this. Nope. It's just that like whenever I have a video game on, I it's hard to kind of like and I think it's not like this is not like a unique thing. Most people probably have this issue where like it's hard to kind of focus on chat when you're playing a video game, right? I get that too. Um, but don't worry, I do tend to like prioritize chat versus the game because I'm good at video games. I don't need to show you that. I don't need to prove myself to you guys that I'm good at video games. That's fair. Insert sad striker. This type of anime is called Hagana. Ah, Israeli. It's more um teaching IDF commandos, tone down versus US civilians. 10 years ago, no. Valko, I think you should like rekindle that. Just to like just to keep active, exercise, get going. Of course, don't try to do that on unsuspecting individuals. Probably you might accidentally kill them. But yeah, no, it's something like I tell people a lot. That said though, oh, Crackles. Another Stuart Wardley classic. Ow. Why do we get the horror mic? Yeah. Yeah. Another Stuart Wardley classic. Crackles in the middle of a stream. Yeah, I have to go. My microphone, like, it's very good, but it's also like does these kinds of hiccups. The gym shut down years ago, and I haven't looked into where similar instructors are. Okay, yeah. I. Yeah, no, I was gonna say like I'm trying to like yeah, I live in a very fairly big city, so I should like there should be some places where they could offer that. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I think they kind of fell out of style, Valco. Intervening years have been less than ideal, so getting back to a baseline is the price. Yeah. Well, for me, with the snowboarding thing, I didn't even get to the baseline. So, but yeah, that said, again, my closing remarks about this snowboarding thing. Don't let my negative experience hamper you, stop you from having a fun time. Hell, one other thing you can take home from this is that you can have a good and fun time as long as there's booze in it. If you find yourself having a bad time, having a painful time, always introduce booze. And automatically you're gonna have a good time. Even if it just allows you to just like kind of like constantly because there was this thing where like well, when we were all sauced up, we were at the bunny slope, my mates, and we were just people watching. We were like just laughing our asses off at people like I don't know at wiping out in the bunny slopes. Like we would actually make fun of the people that we were also like having they were experiencing the same issues we were having, but this time we were like just witnessing them. And yeah. I know it's a very horrible thing to say, but yeah, that was like that was what was going on. So yeah, a bit toxic. My first thought right now was about the one suburb where people most post animal bones. Oh, thank you to hydrate. Oh. Where's that? Animal bones. I'm trying to count how long it's been since human bones have been posted. Animal. Yeah. No, it's always like the microphone issue here. Ow, Naka. Yeah, but no, I think that's kind of like yeah, where I Yep, that's where I was yesterday, and yeah, I hope you guys like had fun with that story because because I suffered a lot just getting to this point. So yeah, I think we can move on to our JP part of the stream. I think head past Morty. Hell, like funny enough, Japan has a lot of ski resorts. I could try it out when I finally learn the language and tell people in Japanese, I need a doctor. There we go. Watashi wa isha jane. I need a doctor. Also, do you otome games? I forgot what are otome games again. I'm gonna head off. Enjoy the Japanese. Take care. All right, Admiral. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for like just hearing me out. Oh my god. Yeah. I learn Japanese now. Female protag love interests are male. Like VNs, like visual novels. Um, that said, I don't know a lot of JRPGs with female protagonists. Yeah. Okay. If it's a visual novel thing, yeah. No. Um, I haven't played any. Excuse me. Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah, I don't play a lot of visual novels, but because I'm an anime boy on the internet, I have some knowledge of them. So I can't rant about my fave one if I may, because I'm very normal about it. Sure, yeah, yeah. What's all about? Um, I mean, the only thing he did was watch a boy preggies. I still have to like arrange like the continuation of that. Yeah, boy preggies anime. Normal people stuff? Oh god. And I thought I went to the deep end when I was like watching that live on stream, so apparently there's more, you know, weirder grammar, more weirder English, Stuart. Stuff out there. But I guess in a way, um one of the reasons why I kind of want to learn Japanese is because, yeah, like there are other games out there, probably otome games fall in this category, where they don't have a translation. So once I want to learn JP, I'll be more cultured. Yeah, so I guess like where we last left off, chat. Where did we last left off? The directional particle. Oh, okay. The directional particle. It's just basically kind of like an idea of where like the verb is heading to. Oh, my fave game is technically an otome, but it's just advertised one, but gets slandered because it's not technically one. Because the MC is gender neutral and there's one female love interest. I'd argue there's two at least, but that's its own thing. You have no idea how little that narrows it down. uh, uh, I need more specifics. Um, it's called Obey Me. Can I look it up? Is it not terms of service breaking? Obey Me. Get saved, don't worry. Alright. Obey Me. Okay. Handsome anime men. Handsome anime men, chat. That's not me. Hang on. So this is it, eh? Guess my fave. Oh, sorry. I only have 3 of the men here. Let me I'm guessing the middle one. 4. 4. Did I get it right? Nope. Crap. Oh god, I'm bad at this. 6? Everyone likes the baddie looking guy. I think, is it 6? No, as well. Well, I could just basically like just ask all 7 or ask the next 5 if that's your fave at this point, but you can just tell me who yeah, I got know you much of CEO for me to get an idea. The pink one. Oh, what is that weird belt looking sling he has? That's not that's super uncomfortable looking. A scorpion. Yeah. I'm not sure like that's something like he'd want like emblazoned on his chest as he tries to like put on his shoes. My God, might puncture his lungs a little here. But yeah, Otome games like where like yeah you can like pick and choose which anime man you're gonna end up with. Yeah, so oh baby, what natural? I guess there's like uh, a domination aspect to this game. I need yeah. Ito Subaru baby new app. Marry a demon. Marry a demon. You can romance all of them at once in the first two games. In the third game, you're monogamy. Unfortunately, unfortunately. Oh, I guess like in terms of like what's been lost in the first two. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah. So you're romancing demons. Okay. Unfortunately, the polyamorous guy. Yeah. No, I I construe that as like like because in the first two, like you have more features. On the third game, they removed those features. Yeah, they're silly demon guys. Yeah. No, I guess like there's a uh um I was thinking at some point like again I'm not sure if I have the voice for it. Some people have said like that I can do ASMR content. Again, it's quite common for in my neck of the woods, my area of business. Um, but yeah, it's but there's also like yeah, there's, not only can I because if that avenue is open to me, I can also probably do voice acting for like like these like well, now of course I'm not saying I'm good at this that I could like just jump in and cast me as one of your. Sounds good to me. Well, thank you, CEO. I just yeah, like again the parallels are not lost on me. That's all I'm saying. Is that yeah, um, like it's fun. I like doing this. Yeah, and just having a script and being able to kind of like just assume the character of a demon, let's say for this, probably like neat. But yeah, I know like in a lot of these like otome games, like they have like all of the characters are fully voiced, and part of yeah the appeal is like listening to their voices as they talk. Silly fun fact is the pink one is voiced by a visual K artist. Visual. Yeah, I guess I have to live the culture to like even be considered. Yeah. Miura Aime, wanna search him up? Miura Aime. Damn. Hey, is VTuber like is this VTuber like He looks just like his. Okay, maybe he's just probably like putting on the makeup to look like his VTuber, but I guess yeah. So VTuber, yeah. Oh yeah, debut video, yeah. That's dedication right here. This I gotta respect. I gotta respect this. You gotta respect this. The fact that he actually is like, yeah. No. Yeah. So I think yeah, like being an anime boy on the internet, yeah. It's just you're almost kind of like almost there when, and by there I meant like voicing like demon heartthrobs in otome games, but yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, I do. I wish like have the time to explore more of these like games. I work a full-time job, and then I do this. So, yeah. Well, again, I'm guessing I'm a variety streamer. Like I play whatever, so I could play an otome game. But no, maybe at some point. I'm trying to finish like a bunch of games. And again, when I can learn when I've have sufficient like mastery of Japanese, then I could actually probably like voice act while playing an otome game. Yeah, would recommend it definitely. Yeah, no, there's always appeal to like um just again I did that thing with Stardew Valley where like I was pursuing Alex, so I was doing that romance thing with animated dudes. Oh, his actual VTuber name is Utaite and Cos. So he sings as well. Oh man, I think I've talked about this before. Yeah, yeah. There's like a fine line as a VTuber whether you want to be an idol or just a guy who streams video games, and I still don't know like what I should do. Yeah, but this guy has already like has some idea what he wants to do, achieve at least. Yeah, Miura Aime. Yeah. No, it's. I think that pass Naka. Yeah. I mean, there's a fan game that recently came out that has wonderful characterization. The characters are accurate. The sort of kind of needs for you to play the actual game. But it'll also be interesting to see someone play it without knowing the original story. Yeah, I think that's part of it. And that's part of like streaming like video games that you're not really into, right? Or at least you haven't like had the chance to kind of try out. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, because yeah, people like kind of want to see the reaction the streamer is like having. Yeah, no, it's. Oh man, I just have to finish like some of these games, and then I could like get to like some of these like very like not as popular kind of types of video games. An hour long? I mean, you got that free time. Oh God, CEO. I think people in my community will tell you right now. Just because it's an hour long doesn't mean I can't like extend that to 6 hours. Because I will scrutinize every little facet, every game mechanic, in said like piece of media. That's real though. Yeah. Like I will have comments about everything. Like it's okay, I did that too when I was playing it. Yeah. No, I think that's why I think everyone also kind of like understands that like that people enjoy video games quite differently. Like some people like just put their heads down and just play speed run. Oh, look at my new world record. I don't. So yeah, I do pretty much what you did, which was to just yap as the pause screen isn't, you know, is on is on display. Again, I can't even. I don't know if I'm a video game streamer or not because of that. Like I just yap while there's a pause menu. I mean, the thing is like, um, yeah, I feel like people are probably like getting like annoyed by that. But yeah, no, I'll look into this. I'll look at the CEO. Yeah, I think like yeah, Otome Games is something that I did. I not did. I do want to like check and stream for you guys. Yeah, there is no bottom. There is no. Yeah. The most interesting thing is that the story revolves around a very important part of the story that happens in the OG. You know, it's like if you don't know what's going to happen, it's probably a very because when I was pure dread, waiting for the moment, even then I had to sit there staring at my very important story what happens to OG game. It's like, if you don't know what's going to happen, it's probably a different experience. Because when I was playing it, it was just pure dread. And then I had to stare at pure feud. Oh, I see. Like if they're going to be a faithful adaptation. I think, yeah, no, that's a fairly like, yeah, a fairly normal kind of expectation. Like, you know, if they're going to like make liberties with the story when it's adapted to this platform versus that. Yeah, especially if it's just a retelling of the original story. Yeah, but so also, oh, I see. So they've made kind of that already with the franchise. Yeah, it's yeah. That's the advantage of like knowing like the OG story. Funny enough, yeah, I was like, I'm not, Servo might not be. Oh, taking a piss, I'm just standing in here. For 30 minutes. Yeah, taking a massive Yaris for Jack. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Servo might not be here right now, but yeah, I did agree, like, he should, like, that, when he said, like, he should play the first Suikoden game versus the before the second, so, just so we can get more context. Yes, but no. It's just a very specific and iconic one. This sort every player has to go through and everything. Oh no! It's that kind of like bazinga, eh? Yeah. Okay. I think I know just from the language you used there. What the shocking thing about that is? Okay. Yep. Yeah, there's no other way around it. Yeah, you have to go through it regardless. There's no escaping. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Yeah, you just, you know, it's just gotta live with it. If you're willing to like go through the story, because it's important. Yeah. No, yeah, no, it's yeah, yeah, no, people think that, oh, just because it's an animated character doesn't mean it can't do like these very intense scenes. No, no, the fact that they're animated means that they're the sky's the limit. That's the double-edged sword right there. So if you want anything in the fandom, you're doomed to see it, and it's always somehow the most horrific thing portrayed. Yeah, no. The fact that I know what you're talking about, and yet I have never heard of this Otome game till now, is a little concerning. Probably, yeah, yeah. For both sides, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, be prepared, chat. whenever you play these games. Again, try to keep an open mind. You know, people are just sometimes into that stuff. You know? I don't judge, at least not publicly. I don't think you know what's going to actually happen. But that's the best part because it seems like you know, but you actually don't. Yeah. I like I like how you described it that way. Yeah. Like I'm prepared, but also not prepared. Yeah. It's yeah. Yeah. I guess yeah. Maybe I'm a little screwed up as well. Then again, you can't really be an anime boy on the internet if you aren't some degree screwed up in the head. So
Never give up.
oh, never give up. Yeah, Charlie. Hey, grip your hand, grip. Speaking of, hey, Trav, they gonna hydrate. Welcome. Yeah, Charlie. Head pats. I guess I look the game on Discord because you joined. Oh, you joined. Oh, are you in the Discord? Oh, thank you for joining the Discord. Yeah, welcome. See you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you the whole rundown like once I'm off stream. Yeah, you can send it. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, but yeah, Charlie, welcome back. Yeah, Tram, like, I think you just missed my story of my skiing trip. Yeah, it's horrible. I practically have my body is broken. I'm hopped up on drugs, alcohol, just to like do the stream. Yeah. Where do I send it? I guess media? On my media channel? Yeah. Oh! Okay. Alright. Give me a quick moment, chat. Sorry for the ads. Excuse me. Alright. I'm gonna go for a quick little water break. I will be right back. Hopefully I can get to my JP. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Alright. We'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, people might not hear me, but yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah. You back? Oh, so you. Oh no, hear me. I'm back. Thank you, head pats. Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, heard me. Yeah. So where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah. Thank you guys for your patience. I know. Ow, Falco. I guess it heard me. Yeah. Thank you guys. I was gonna say thank you guys for your patience, for the wait, for the ads. Can't do much about. I mean, like, yeah, no, Falco knows. Like, he's also a streamer, so. Uh, but yeah. So where was I? Oh yeah. So I think, no, not think. I will. Um, yeah, just waiting for the ads to finish so I can like let CEO know. Yeah. All right, to send it, CEO. Thank. Okay. Yeah, I'll go check it out on Discord. Yeah. Thank you for like joining the server, the lobby. Yeah. Excuse me. Um, but yeah, no. So I think we're gonna go and like look into this directional particle thing, right? Again, I'm not dancing snowman there. I think what I was trying to like achieve here is like I want to learn Japanese so I can kind of consume more Japanese media, and where and that includes the game that the CEO was talking about, and uh, I think we're at that part in a grammar lesson where we're going to look at the directional particle. Now, what is it? What is so different between that or this and that? JP for failing 5 times after trying to snowboard. To be honest, I was a little scared, like, after having so many head concussions that I won't be able to, like, retain information. Thankfully, that's not the case. I say that and I make this like stereotypical at the end of it. Direct object. Oh, grab the fish. Okay. Target. Yep. It hit hard. No. No, Donnie. No. Stuart sustains head concussions, becomes a Newfoundlander. Oh, talking about home gives me all the warm tinglies. Bob went to Japan. Okay. Not go back home. Okay, yeah. So 2 from 2 to 2. Direct object, yeah. Stuart forgot this. I forgot. Explains excessive moaning. It's a snowboarding concussion. Well, that doesn't explain the moaning before the snowboarding. He becomes Bob and lives in Ohio. I think. Well, no disrespect to people from Ohio, but I don't want to be named after a guy named Bob. Because I must. So you did snowboard before. No. Oh, sorry. You can hear the wee woos, right, chat? Don't worry. Don't worry. Do not be alarmed. That's not intended for you. That's probably for me. So. um. Wee woo. Yeah, I live in a company dormitory. That's like close to the city center. Like, so like you can hear all these wee woos. Okay, okay, so yeah, two fro, yeah. All right, directional particle. Heh. I say this a lot. So we're gonna learn chat. We're gonna learn this particle. Again, the Japanese language has a bunch of particles that is important for grammar, and one of them is this. But I follow like this structure, like this like learning structure from this guy, and yeah, it's good. I like it. I have to go learn some vocab though every now and then. So verb iku, right? Uchi, ie, house, or one's own home, uchi. Kaeru, to go home. Heiya, kuru, isha, naru, kachi, kachi. 僕は勝ちだね。今回は勝ちだね。今回は僕は勝ちだね。 Today I'm the victorious one. I probably screwed that up. God dang it. Roko's about to pull up unsay so JP. Yeah, no. I can only just lick the floor when it comes to JP when Roku is involved. Oh, this is. Oh wait. Oh, I need to know. Hang on. All right. Amen, Miura. I'll get to your level soon once I know how to speak the language. Victory. I don't get it. Wait. Yeah. So CEO, anyone who's new, like, yeah, I basically like go through the grammar and then every now and then like learn the kanji, the ancient Chinese letters that comprise some of the Japanese language. And it's basically just sometimes picture. It's sometimes a picture game. What? The moon? Oh, on the moon, it only takes a quarter of your power to accomplish the same victory. Now, the reason why I ignored the first two mnemonics, the kanji for victory is an amogus and a guy lifting another guy with arms open. God damn it! Yeah, I think that's better. I mean, it works. No, I was gonna say, yeah. Part of like what, yeah, especially like what Naka kind of shared. But there's also like one of the things and how you can remember kanji is like you can take the component parts of the kanji apart and then assess it on its own. Like I know, like this is the kanji for moon, right? I forgot how it's pronounced. Moon. Month, I think. I don't know why. I forgot. I think someone explained to me why the kanji for month is associated with the moon. Whatever. But anyway, so month, the moon. And then like whatever this is and that. I know this is Pawa. Ka. But I think what Naka's explanation makes more sense to me though. Just the amogus guy lifting someone, and if it's the amogus guy lifting someone, you're victorious. Amoongus. Exactly. Oh, lunar calendar. Oh, I see. Yeah. Moon is among us. Yeah. So each lunar cycle is roughly a month. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. No, but I prefer Naka's explanation. It's just a Mogus guy lifting someone. Victory. Kachi. Okay. Okay. So that's victory. Just gonna try to imagine this in my head. And to go towards. Mokau? Mokau? There you go, I carry the JP. No, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't have to, like, be someone else. There's no, like, what you call this? I mean, I keep explaining this over and over again. There's no kind of, like, set track in how you learn kanji. You just, if you know, you know, basically. And how you know it, well, it's up to you. This one though, yonder. Hey, hang on. How do you pronounce this? Oh, and there's no audio. Mukau? Ah, crap. I forgot. Mu. No, this is mu. Ah, this is Mukau. Yeah. Yeah, I keep mixing up mu and mo. Yeah. That's just an old tube TV. Yonder is just a really dang old tube TV. Why are you so good at this, Naka? Why are you so good at deriving meaning from images? Like, I can see it. I can see, like, if I look at an old TV, I'm probably yondering. A tiny... Mukau, yeah. Okay. Robin Hood is the best secret cave. Yeah, because look at this. Like, some of the explanations, some of the Kohi stories are way too overcomplicated. Like, what do you mean by tiny dot is Robin Hood at the mouth of a secret cave? I think that's Naka. No, you know what? After reading this, I think this is actually better though, Naka. Like, it does look like, oh, there's a dot at the look over yonder. Just like a little cave here. There's a dot from the distance, right? I can see it, right? Yeah. But yeah, but this is just me, like, yeah, trying to like do this like mental processing or just mental kind of like exchange of like, this better, this not, this better, it's not. I probably I could do both, but yeah, no. So yonder, to go forwards, to face. Guys, make sure remember how I went write down my name sometimes. I explain to other Polish people on how to pronounce my name. They get confused because the J in Polish sounds like J. I. So if I had to tell people on how to say it, no, it's like a J. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, I'm sure you get that joke all the time. Gregor Shishkiewicz. Gregor Shishkiewicz. Yeah. It's like there's so many consonants together. Like, how do you even pronounce that? Yeah. Maybe that's what Polish needs. Kanji. No, don't. No, close enough to pronunciation though. Oh, thanks. Yeah. It's. Yeah, I might have seen. I might have watched maybe like a few, like Again, I know the curse words. I know the bad words in Polish. No, I know that's not a bad word in Portuguese, but I don't want to risk it. Of course. Of course knows the curse words. Yeah. Everyone knows the K word in Polish. I'm not gonna say it because I'm say so. But yeah, no. There's just, I guess, like, yeah, just the amount of consonants is like throwing people off when it comes to that language. Says yeah. I will repeat this until I'm blue in the face. Yeah. Well, they will always appreciate like a clarification. It's not cursing if it's a different language. I am just being a hypocrite again. Okay, but anyway. Ow! Knock. Anyway, while hair for hair. Primary difference between the ni and the particle is that they go to target as the final intended destination, both physical or abstract. Trying to explain Polish grammar to my Australian friend, I just low key horrified how many variations there are to every word. Oh, agglutinations? Yeah. Uh, yeah. No, you'd be surprised, CEO. Like I'm not a native English speaker. Like this is not the language I was born with. I was born with a language that has a lot of that as well, so I immediately picked up on that. Um, yeah, there's a lot. I'm having the same problem, like trying to explain that to people sometimes. Well, no, not sometimes, not all the time. Yeah, I just know. I don't know how, but I just know. Uh, yeah, just again, that's what another one of my interests, and again, like I show this every week, are languages, right? So, yeah, I like learning how people speak. There's like a technique to learn them, but every time I do it, then the word stops making sense. Somebody, it's not even a word anymore. Every time I do it, then the word starts making sense. Yeah. Like it feels like if you're speaking your native language, you're it's you always have to have context. You always have to have a situation, right? It's being described. Else, like if you're just being a purist and being trying to like dissect it in a clinical fashion, it stops being natural to you. So that's I had the same problem with mine. So that's why I can't teach it. I can't like tell people how to like say things in my native language. Because I don't know how to like do it clinically. It just came to be. Now for English though, yeah, I can because you know I actually like read a book about it. So uh say suppose the rising storm. uh Hey, I'm not. It's not like I'm not ashamed of it, right? I post it on YouTube, so. But yeah, I get unhinged with playing that game. I need someone to watch over my ass. I mean, in a combat situation, like I think people have uttered those combination of words in real life, so I'm just role playing. Uh, if you're trying to go one by one, you start going insane. Why do you have a grammatical variation of saying "oh" at the start of it? Mind you, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a yelling thing. Why? Yeah, no. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't. It's like I don't wanna invite another migraine or a headache. Um, about it. Like it's like, oh god, I didn't know like there were like we were allowing this. I don't know why this is a thing. Like, why am I saying things like this? Like this should not work. Like this is horrible. Why do we allow our language to work like this? Work like that? Um, you don't. You were like happily oblivious about that until you started thinking about it. So shit's so unnecessary. Yeah. But again, the thing is, CEO, and I guess for everyone, like language is culture, right? I can't appreciate Japanese culture if I don't know, the language at least, right? I know it's a very, 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 very like discriminatory kind of take, right? I Stuart, you mean I can't enjoy sushi if I don't know Japanese? No, it's just yeah, I feel you can like get into the culture more if you know the language, right? No. It's like if I want to go to Poland and like actually like experience Poland, I would want to know Polish, right? Because that way I can talk to like the dudes in Poland. Hey, where's the best place I could go get something to eat around here, right? So yeah, exactly. I get what you mean. Yeah, and not be offered the tourist, quote unquote, tourist experience where they would like take you to the Jesus statue somewhere in Poland. That's one thing. If ever I'm in Poland, I want to go check out the Jesus statue. There's a friggin' Jesus statue in. And funny enough, Naka, your country also has a Jesus statue. That's also one place I want to go to and check out your Jesus. Yeah, Poland. Polish people won't mind too much unless you call that. In that case, I will pretty bad someone's headed. Yeah, no. I think is it like you're just saying like um Chineses, right? Chinese is already plural, so you saying Chineses is just redundant. You might get mugged and scammed. I guess. You have a dragon that breathes fire in Poland? Yeah. You know, like tourism isn't just about Disney World or Universal Studios, right? I want to check out dragons. Yeah, basically. Yeah. So yeah, no, I feel like yeah. Um, when I go on vacation, when I check out different countries, I make it a point to learn a little bit about the language. Naka, we're not playing this. God damn it! Not that. Not that. um. Anyway, refocusing. Hammer direction target. Only use with directional emotional verbs. Okay. Not guarantee whether target's the final intended destination. When one is heading towards that direction. In other words, oh, the dragon, the castle that we have there, and there's the target related to it. I often have to be like, we have there, and there's entire related, and I often have to be like, oh wait, not everyone. Oh, it's a local, regional kind of tale story. Like something along, something was kind of part of the or the history of the country. Yeah. Yeah. No. Again, like just by like admiring the history of the place, it's hard to do that if you don't know the language sometimes because the story, the things there, some of it's embedded in the language, right? Like they would say like dragon in Polish, but there's probably like the reason why it was called dragon was something that's something derived in the Polish language, right? So Smoke Pavelski? Alright. I'm down. I wanna Rawr. Well, search it up. Fire breathing statue. Okay, I have two statues I want to check out. The dragon of the Wawel Hill? Vavel, I think. Oh, there's an English variant. Yeah. I guess this is the story, eh? Because I guess Smok is the dragon and Wawelski is probably the name of the hill. Or I probably mispronounced that. I think W is pronounced with a V. Yeah. Pavelski. Whoa, Morty, look at this. Rar. I have two statues now. Yeah, I know. Like, there's this statue. Uh, if I'm ever in Poland, I'll go check out the statue, as well as the Jesus statue in Poland. I don't know. Yeah. Jesus. I don't know. I don't know. What's with Poland and like having all these statues? See, you know, like there's a Jesus statue and then there's a dragon statue. You know, apparently, like I think I saw there was an episode in Top Gear where like, they've also installed like a cell tower inside of the Jesus statue, so this statue also emits like radio waves. It's in the gnome syndrome. Like over 700 of them? Yeah. Apparently, like, yeah. Gnomes in Poland. Oh my god. Yes, yeah. You see, this is what's missing in North America, chat. You know, like we're people from Europe, Asia, Africa. They speak of North America as cultureless, you know, like void of nuance. Maybe they're right, you know, because we don't have gnomes here. We don't have these in Ohio. You know, like we should. We should. I again, there's probably a story behind these. Why are there like, well, there's probably like up to scale actually. They're not massive gnomes. Yeah, why? What? I don't even remember. Oh, there we go. For scale, yeah. Little kid there. A tripping hazard. I don't know why my first reaction to seeing these gnomes is that is the possibility of someone tripping over these things and probably getting hurt. Like, why are they so far down on the ground here? They should be like up in a plinth or something. Sword of evil spirits. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. They're tiny and they're everywhere in the city square I live in. That city, so whenever I go, I spot plenty. Okay, all right. If you take your run-of-the-mill American or Canadian, and you know, and ask them how their daily commute is, they're not gonna say, "Oh, by the way, I have to go around a bunch of gnomes to get to my train station." Then you're not going to hear that from us. uh, but then again, yeah. Yeah, this is again like this is the tourism. This is kind of like the tourism like I'm into. I don't, you know, I don't stay at 5-star hotels or 4-star, even though I can't even afford that. But no, I don't stay at a hotel. I stay in like hostels, rooming houses, and I walk. I don't take the car. I check out the city. I check out the town by public transit, because that way you can actually see the gnomes rather than drive past them. Pulling this place because I went to, well, they had a whole abstract. Why are Polish people so into dragons? Like moving ones, yeah. If I wasn't informed of this. I wasn't notified. I did not get the newsletter or the announcement from Twitter, but apparently people from Poland are into dragons. To the point that they're making animatronics. Yeah, like moving ones, yeah. Okay. Well, now I know. Again, see, thank you for like letting me know. Like this is the thing. Now I have like an actual objective. And the moment I'm in on Discord. Oh, okay. I like how the children are not phased at all. Like like they're not crying or like they're not scared of it. They're just no, that's neat. Yeah, Brigadier Poland. Yeah, I'm gonna ask someone. Like I know another Polish guy. Um, yeah. He's in one of my recommended streamers in my channel. But yeah, I'll ask him like if it's a real thing. Not, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm doubting your words here, but I'm just saying like probably like grew up around dinosaurs or dragons, not dinosaurs. I also no. No, people have never really explained that to me. What's the difference between dragons versus dinosaurs? Like, like I don't know. No one's ever told me that. No one's ever told me like. I mean, there's animatronic for a specific Dragon Day. There's a friggin' Dragon Day. Dinosaurs are real. Dragons are not. All the dragons in chat are probably like, no, no. I'm real. I'm real. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I know. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah. Dinosaur be dragging up. Yeah. Yeah. It's the thing is, I was in. I used to go to Japan. I've been in Japan before. The only statues I could think of visiting was the massive Gundam in Tokyo. No, in Odaiba. And that statue of a piece of poop in Asakusa. So, what else I can remember from random stuff in Poland? There's probably like a lot. Castles, towers, used car dealerships. Yeah. No, I do want to go visit at some point because I think it's one of the less than visited places in Europe. I know there's in Eastern Europe in general. I know there's a statue of like who's that guy again? Tony Soprano. I think it's in a. I think the statue's found in a. Oh yeah. Did I? Yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, we are talking about statues. Might as well show it to you guys. Tony Soprano statue in Vilnius, I think, Lithuania. Yeah, this guy. I don't know why, of all places, would you put on a statue of Tony Soprano, in like I don't know. I didn't know Lithuanians were into the Sopranos. It's a real thing, chat. You can literally go to like Eastern Europe right now and check out Tony. Big Tone himself. Yeah, I don't know what's this over fixation with statues in Eastern Europe now. No. Now that you've come forward and showed me some. Yeah, I think the Lithuanians like have you beat here. This is like super unexpected. Hey, don't. Did you hear what I said? Oh my god. Man, if James Gandolfini was still around, I bet he'd love this. Rip. Um, but yeah, oh yeah, it's like a new world. I want to go check out Eastern Europe at some point. But then again, I'm trying to learn a language that's also considered in the East. One at a time, CEO. Uh, so the knee parsing decimal of fuzzy. Choose to replace knee with head. Uh, knee, he. The nuance changes slightly. Okay, Bob headed towards Japan. Bobo wa Nihon e iku ita. Ah! Sent random picture photograph of us. So if you want to take a look, sure. Gnomes, building, tree, building. This is there. I know there's censure over there. Building. Oh, I do like robot a robot. Gnomes. Okay. I do like it when I see people just walking around and using bicycles. It's it's better urbanism. I don't like seeing like freeways upon freeways of cars, soccer moms, and there's trying to shuttle kids from dance practice and into soccer practice over and over again. Really, yeah. That's the thing. Like here in North America, that's the norm. They'd arrest you. They'd call the cops on you if you walk. It's real. It's real. That's why, like, whenever I'm in the States, like, I can't just get out of the hotel or like the place I'm staying in. I can't just walk out. You can't. If you do that, people would think that you're on drugs or something. And I'm not. Unless people might disagree based on what they're hearing, but no, I'm not on drugs. I was yesterday, but no. When I say yesterday, I meant like the painkillers. And this Advil, not the strong stuff, by the way, Chad. But yeah, no, it's yeah. When I saw like people like just walking about, yeah, I want to see more of that. America's so interesting from an outside perspective. Oh God, yeah. Look, I am thankful. Like I live in a place with good public transport, and again, I do feel I should really always bring this up when I say that I'm privileged in having that. Right? I know a lot of people in North America do not have that privilege, so I'm acknowledging that. It's just that, yeah, like you're it's not like I feel bad for like kids specifically, right? They're under house arrest until they get their license. They're basically like chained to their houses until they get a driver's license. You're still in pain, by the way? I'm a little bit in pain, yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like you can't be a normal kid in the States because the moment you leave your house, you're gonna get run over by some guy's lifted truck or something. So yeah, no, I do appreciate when I see like a lot of people like take just walking or cycling or taking public transit because that means even children can do that. Even like they're allowed to be children. They're allowed to run around and be, annoying, just outside of their own homes, right? So yeah, but if you want to go visit the States or Canada, be prepared to drive. I know it's a beautiful place. I love living here. I love the country. I love the continent because I can drive and therefore I can actually go wherever I please. But yeah, um, it is something that I wish more people would like kind of like change about this country. It's like, like just because I use my legs doesn't mean I'm on drugs. So, but yeah, that's the other thing I kind of like I like about like Japan or Asia in general is that they're aware of that. Like you gotta have good public transport if you wanna impress people. So, and I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the Japanese. Oh my god, look at all these trains. To the point I'm trying to learn their language now. But yeah, Bob. And you see, Bob is actually like and not gonna home to. Oh wait, no. Bob is agreeing with me. He's heading towards Japan right now. Bobo wa Nihon e ita. So headed towards Japan. House. That's ie. Ie. Ie kaeranai. Ie. How do you pronounce this actually? I'm not sure if Emerald's here or like Rokuro-kun. Oh. I used to live right next to the Christmas Ornament Museum, and they had like a semi-school, semi-daycare like thing connected to it. So when I was younger, just casually walk past rooms on rooms full of ornaments. So like they're maximizing the use of space, and like that's good. That's good. It's not weird. What's weird is like you'd see like building after building of emptiness, right? That's normal here in North America. Like, it's sad. It's sad to look at. You see like these massive buildings, very sprawling. Usually big box stores, before they went out of business. And they're just massive, and it's empty, just devoid of life and activity. I would rather have that, like might be weird to see like, a daycare being run just outside of an ornaments kind of storage area, but at least the space is being used. That's one again. Yeah, it's just how the backrooms image came to exist. Basically, yeah, no, I guess like in a way, it's a good thing. That way, we get to experience, we get like like gems, like escape from the back rooms. Uh, um, yeah, that's how we like make horror like material from. We make horror material out of our empty big box stores. uh, yeah. Oh god, yeah. No, that's why like I do feel it's sad looking. Not gonna lie. Because I remember a few months ago they did actually find the OG image. Oh no, yeah. I don't think I even need to look that up. I I live in a big city, but I commute to a place that is kind of like still ways away. And yeah, like there's probably maybe like one or two buildings that fit that description. As I pass through that area. No, it's a very common thing. Yeah, I don't think they're short of like inspiration material for that game. Yeah. So I think that's our horror. Backrooms and like in Asian horror, it's like floating ladies. Yeah, Asian horror is all about, you know, um, uh, yeah, basically. um, um, I guess that's it. Floating ladies. Yeah, that's Asian horror right there. There's a lot actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I said Bob headed towards Japan, not go home towards house. Yeah, I don't think Emerald and Rokurokun are here to like tell me again. Um, Polish horse iron lung. It's not like a joke. It's not the creators Polish. The video game CEO. I know, I know. Again, like, I know there's like a movie from Markiplier of the same name. I think that's derived from not the actual Iron Lung. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, apparently he's American though. I guess ethnically Polish. Iron from Markiplier. Oh, it's from. I didn't. Okay, I was like skeptical. Skeptical is the right word, actually. That the film adaptation, or no, the film of the same name, um, directed by Markiplier. That's those Polish names. Are Polish? David Szymanski. I can't pronounce the. Yeah. I mean, you're from there. I guess I'll take your word for it. But yeah, no, it's yeah. I know. God. I'm weak to these games. I know this is streamer bait game. This is a streamer bait game. Yeah, I've seen this before. I've seen this game before. But then again, anything Markiplier plays probably is streamer bait. So, but yeah, no, it's just yeah. Maybe I should play the video game first and then watch the movie. Yeah. No, it's and take down Tony Soprano. Yeah, no, like, oh man, I have so many video games I need to finish. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like yeah, that's one thing about like yeah, the fact that I have this propensity to just yap and not play the video game. And the thing is, I can't multitask, right? I can't like just yap and then play. It's either one or the other. It's also kind of like hard for me. But that's it. I enjoy it still. I enjoy yapping, as you can see. So it's not wasted time if it's time enjoyed. So come towards room. Okay, I'll just ask Emerald and Orokuro-kun later. How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce this? Because this is it. This is it, and then you add an e there as well. So do I just elongate the e? Kairanai? Come my lady, come my lady, towards room. Hey, I kuru. Okay, come towards room. Note we cannot use the a particle with verbs that have no physical direction. For example, the following is incorrect. Eh? Oh, because you cannot use the eh to become something. Oh, almost it's 3 a.m. I need to do my weekly Singate. Alright, see you! Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, thank you for like taking a chance on the stream. And the Stuart Wadley experience. Yeah. Yeah, don't let me keep you on your weeklies. I stream weekly, I have a schedule and everything. I announce my streams on my Discord, so come by again first thing. Thank you, thank you. You don't have. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to like uh be there all the time. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just very busy to the point that sometimes like, you know, I have to cut streams here and there. So, but yeah. Again, thank you for just yeah, hang out and yeah, good luck on your weeklies. First stream though, yeah. Thank you, Tia. You have fun as well. You have fun as well. Yeah. Ah. All right, chat. Have. How do I have fun for the rest of the stream? The learning is fun. I'll just continue with my learning. um. So, what do you mean? Yeah, Isha へなる. Okay. 医者になる。医者になる。に。Oh, okay. Isha direct object. It's a very straightforward topic. Oh, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now. I was like wondering why do I need to know these particles, chat? The O, the ni, and the e. And I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now because are you just saying things, Stuart? Because like not fish. Though I would like some fish. Yeah, because no, it's just a ni object fish. Hang on. Target verbs different order with the verb does something with direct object. Oh! Not the bullet return. No. This is different from the O particle in which the verb does something to the direct object. Does something toward the word associated with the ni. Oh, okay. Oh, I see now. I see it now. Okay, no, O is the verb. Ni is the verb with the object. And e is the direction of the, you can't use, it's like a lower verb, or like a lighter version of the ni. Physical direction. Okay. It has to have a physical direction. So naru means to become. Yeah. Alternate paths, Naka. This does not mean to say that E cannot set out towards an abstract concept. In fact, because of the fuzzy directional meaning of this particle, the E particle also means to talk about setting up certain future goals or expectations. Oh my god! I don't know why this phrase set me off, because this sounds like corporate speak. Oh my god, I'm extremely allergic to corporate speak. Setting out towards certain future goals or expectations. Stuart, I need your future goals or expectations for your performance. Okay. Gotta go EP because I'm dead tired. Have a good JP rest. Alright, Naka! Thanks, Headfats. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, no. Please, Naka, go get rest. Go get rest. Yeah. Yeah, again, I've been I've been mentioning that I had to be away for a bit so I can recover from my snowboarding. So yeah. Yeah. There's always another day. The world keeps on turning. So 같이 못 가오. Stu in a wheelchair after the snowboarding section? Nah, no, I'm just. It's just. That's the most amount of physical exertion I've done. An acute one, if I may add. It's not Dio. Deep. It's a lot in a very, very short amount of time. Hence the pain. Here we go. I want to listen.
ガチへ向かう
가치에 무카오. 이에 가야라나이. Not going towards the house.
ガチへ向かう
가치에 무카오. 가치.
ガチへ向かう
Gachi? Was I mispronouncing? Oh, I was probably mispronouncing. Huh? Am I?
ガチへ向かう
Oh, it's Kachi. Okay, I thought that I'm hearing Gachi. You see, maybe the head concussions are kind of starting to affect my my sound perception here. I thought I heard Gachi, not Kachi. Kachi o Mukao. Oh, Kachi e Mukao. Yeah. Yonder Mukao. Kachi e Mukao. Okay. Well, that was easy. Yeah. Okay, contextual particle. All right. Let's look at this. Yeah, I'm looking at the time, chat. I probably can kind of just get the gist of this, but not go through the whole lesson. But understand what I'm gonna be expecting here the next time I do my JP. Eigakan? Oh, movies! Okay, this is a movie. And a theater. This is the kanji for building. I don't know why there's a kanji for drinking there, but whatever. Map. Actually, you know what? RTK. Brushstroke. Because it looks like a brushstroke. This is a map. I think. Reflect. Crap, I forgot my maps. What is the RTK for map? Yes. Reflect. It does lamp, powerful light, solar too. It does look like a reflection. It does look like yeah, it does look like what those projectors that reflect light. Yeah. And this is brush stroke. Yeah. There's a brush right there. Okay, cool. Yeah. And this is for building that eats bureaucrats. What? Oh wait, lunch. Oh. Eat. Also, wondering why I thought of that way. Wait, what's the kanji for drink then? I probably. Oh! It's a combination. Okay. When you lack food, just drink something to fill you up. What? Eat. Umbrella looks good enough to eat. A guy probably just under an eating. Okay. Building, movie theater. Miru. Eigakan. Okay. Basu. Kaerenai restaurant. Ooh. Hirugo. Hirugohan? Gohan lunch, yeah. Taberu. Nani? None. Free, as in hima. As in not busy. Oh, okay. Alright, contextual particle. The particle allows to specify the context in which a person did perform. For example, if a person ate a fish, where did he eat it? Sakana. Oh, oh, oh. I need to know. Eat fish. Sakana o taberu. Sakana o taberu. We're combining particles. I think this is the part where we're combining particles now. Well, in the other part there, we were already combining particles. No. God, I thought. Oh, I see. I guess they're giving me a more like palatable example. If a person went, where did he eat it? If a person went to school, by what means did she go? With what will you eat the soup? Oh, here are some examples. Okay. 映画で見る。そうだ。Which was actually performed. Okay. I saw it at the movie theater. Yeah. 映画館でる。バスで帰らない。No. え I got so used to seeing the past tense for this. 帰る、帰る。Yeah. バスが帰る。レストランで日頃、昼ご飯に、昼ご飯に、あれ Oh, oh, I see. That's part of the kanji. Okay. Oh, that's part of the word. Hirogohan ni. Oh, hirogohan o tabeta. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So lunch. Ate. I ate lunch. Restaurant de. Added context. I ate lunch at a restaurant. Okay. Go home by bus. So that okay. Okay. Oh, this is a very, very, very. First two are like the basic examples. By way of, I translate. Okay. Okay. So this is okay. This is a game changer. Okay. I'm starting to understand these particles in relation to the other particles. So I think like this is yeah. Before I actually like get into like the meat and potatoes of this, I think we can call it here. It's probably a lot. Yeah, this is what I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh, this is what I've expected. There's a lot of like variations into how this topic or this context particle can be used. Will not have the time. So okay. So I think we'll call it here. Let's not sure. Okay, I guess like next. Oh, I forgot next plans. So I know my birthday is on the 18th. I don't think I'll be able to stream around that time. So I'm gonna push out a schedule tomorrow to like kind of like make like a provision for that. Yeah, the birthday. Again, like I was busy trying to recuperate from my snowboarding accidents. So yeah. So that was like for today and then the stream. And then tomorrow, like I'll start like yeah, working on that. And then and I guess we'll go from there, yeah. You know, I hope you guys had a fun time with me, like just chatting, you know, talking. We can go look for someone to raid. Who can we look for someone to raid here? Where do we go? go right over to Nue. Playing Hill Divers 2. I already said it. Oh no. You know, like but you caught me before I even was able to say it. But yeah. We're gonna lead over to Nue. Guys streaming Helldivers 2. Please do check his stuff out. As always, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I hope to see you guys on the next one. That's it. I will figure out how to like do my end. There I go. All right. Bye guys.